back and I wanted to come and run my mouth and talk about the MESS. Hey, is this microphone connected? Y'all let me know. Because y'all know I usually have issues with this microphone. So can y'all let me know before we start to run our mouth if this microphone is connected? Because for whatever reason, some of you may not know, but some of you probably know. Hold up, girl. My niece is texting me. Hold up. Oh, girl. Give me like 2 seconds, girl. I need to text I gotta text my niece back. Hold up. Girl, I can't even read. What am I trying to text? But if I don't, okay. Okay. Girl, that's my niece. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Is the microphone connected? It's connected? Okay, good. Cause y'all know I've been having issues with this for whatever reason. Whenever I use this microphone to go live, it doesn't connect. When I do pre-records, what's up, Mimi? Come on, Ross, dress for less. Whenever I use this microphone for pre-records, it works. But when I would go live, sometimes it wouldn't connect. And girl, no tea, no shade, girl. This microphone costs a pretty little penny. Okay, girl, you know we trying to invest. We trying to invest in the studio. And so I'm thinking in my head, let me just go invest in a microphone that'll last me a little while. But then we started having issues with this. But anyways, we here. We here. Anyways, y'all, I just wanted to come down here and just talk about the Real Housewives of Atlanta. Some things that I didn't talk about in the review last night. My reviews can get kind of long. Thank you, McKinney. Hi, Rodney in chat. Thank you, McKinney. What's up? Look out for Lauren. I need to read your stuff. I had it saved. I haven't read it yet. Your post about Atlanta. I need to read it. Anyways, but yeah, there were some things. I don't know, girl. The reunion was cute. But I don't like when they I don't like when they overtalk, y'all. I don't. Maybe because my job is to come down here and review and tell y'all what happened or, what I think this is, blah, blah, blah. And it's hard to do that when it's so, like, they overtalk each other. But I know they windmilling. What's up, Diva? What's up? It just was a lot to me. Like, I get it. Like I said in my review last week, I get it. I do. Like, we arguing, we going back and forth. Ain't nobody gonna out talk me. So everybody's trying to get in. Everybody's trying to get in their thoughts, their reads, their shade. Cool. But at some point, it's just like, girl, y'all gonna have to hush. It's too many people trying to overtalk. I prefer it when it's just kind of like a Pinky versus Phaedra, where nobody's chiming in and you just let those people get out what they need to get out. But girl, when you got Angela chiming in at every corner, then now we got Kelly chiming in, then you got Portia chiming in, then you got Shimmy, like it just becomes like almost team too much. Like I need everybody to relax and like calm down. But I said it might just be different for us because we are the reviewers versus you just watching the show. Anyways, and so I was over last night. We can start out with this. Cousin Rodney, I'm here for the mess. Need you to keep your foot on their necks. Keep tugging on them lace fronts. Say what you need to say and don't take it back. Shout out to Dr. Heavenly. Put this change on a new mic. Thank you, Dream Team. One of the things that I thought about um, last night was Angela and comments that Angela has made that lends me to believe that maybe, 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 and I know if she watched this, she probably gonna curse me out and roll her eyes, but I'm gonna say it anyways. Cause you never know who watch your videos, but I'm sure they over here watching in the woods. Hey y'all, y'all can speak, girl. We have a good time over here. Okay. I could see her being a tad bit envious of Shamia. I could, and I'm gonna tell you why. Should, Angela has said numerous times when it comes to Shamia and her job down to the gymnasium, she don't need that job. How many times has Angela said that? She said it last night at the reunion when she apologized. She made reference to Shamia not needing that job. She's made comments about why she working down there. Why does it bother you that even though we know that whatever Shamia is bringing in from those little jobs down to the gymnasium, it ain't doing nothing for that museum they live in? I'm sure whatever Shamia make can't even cover the electricity bill in that big ass house they live in. Okay? So whatever Shamia is making, whatever Shamia is doing, Shamia wants to do it because that's what she wants to do. And I don't understand why Angela is so pressed that Shamia is working down to the gym as a commentator or whatever Shamia is doing. Why does it bother Angela? If you go back and think about it or remember the episodes, Angela has made mention of why Shamia doesn't need that job, why Shamia works that job. Why does it bother you that Shamia is working at the gym? And who are you to determine whether or not she needs the job? And because she doesn't need the job, then I'm going to say that she's opening up her legs to the Hawks and the Falcon players. I think it's weird. I do. I really do. And that's no tea, no shade to Angela. It's really not. But when you think about it, Angela has said too many times that Shamia doesn't need that job. Why are you bothered that Shamia works? Are you saying that if I was Shamia, then I wouldn't be down there? But because you're not Shamia, girl, you got to go out here and try to sell houses. Is that what it is? It's weird to me. It's weird to me. It's weird to me that Angela wants to continue to beef with Shamia. I told y'all the apologies don't mean anything on these shows. They really don't. Like Andy, as I've stated, he just wants the girls to apologize so he could just say we moved on. Excuse me. Even when it was time for Angela to apologize, Angela's apology came with a but. Girl, what is going on between you and Shamila, as Marlo calls her? What is going on between you and Shamila where you feel like you just can't get over what y'all are going through? Somebody needs to explain to me what has happened that is so deep between Angela and Shamia that Angela just cannot let it go. And even when it's time to apologize at the reunion, the apology comes with a but. I don't get it. I really don't. Where's my phone at? Oh, here we go. I don't get it. I honestly don't. Girl, let me drink some. Girl, my mouth. Hold on, I'm thirsty, girl. Hold up. I need to drink some water. Oh, that water good, girl. What else? I think Angela, for whatever reason, I think Angela wants to paint herself as a victim. I do. I think Angela wants to paint herself as a victim. Even when they were talking about Pinky and her foreclosed homes, or I mean, Pinky and her bankruptcy, did y'all hear how Angela was like, you're talking about bankruptcy, but you're saying to me, what about I could buy your foreclosed homes? Well, girl, that was after you called her hostile. I think it's weird that people have labeled the bald headed lady who doesn't fit the aesthetic that they want for the Real Housewives of Atlanta the aggressive one. Girl, speaking of aggressive, let's go ahead and talk about girl Phaedra and Pinky. So, one thing I don't like that they do at the reunions is when they start to talk about stuff that we're not privy to. I believe that a lot of the people, when they call Pinky aggressive, I really do believe it goes off of the way that she looks. I do. I do. Because as many of those bitches sat on that stage and called each other bitches and hoes and was pointing their fingers, and the only person y'all want to call aggressive is the bitch who sat there with her legs crossed the whole time, Pinky, it's insane to me. Girl, we can go back and watch 1 and 2, and the girls were calling each other, don't say my motherfucking name, and bitch and hoe and all of that. And the only person y'all happen to call is the one who's bald headed, which is Pinky. I think that's absolutely strange. How is it that everybody's on stage cussing each other out like some motherfucking dogs in the street and talking about each other's mamas and pointing their fingers? Hey, Angela. But the only one that's being called aggressive is Pinky. That's strange. That's strange to me. So that's the only one who y'all think is aggressive? Is Pinky? Based off of how everybody was acting on the stage, the only one that y'all got aggressive from was Pinky. Do we need to go back and watch the reunion together and see how they were talking to each other? But the only one that y'all call aggressive is Pinky? Okay, that's interesting. So, anyways, they start talking about. Let me go ahead and play the clip for the girls who don't know what's. Let me just give you a quick rundown. They were apologizing, basically. Girl, you know how they start apologizing. Kelly apologizes to Pinky for lying and saying that she ate meat. Then Shamia hops in and says she wants to piggyback. Girl, Shamia, shut up. She wants to piggyback and apologize to Phaedra. I wouldn't apologize. I wouldn't give a fuck what nobody. I don't care what nobody say. Girl, Phaedra would never get an apology from me. The day that Phaedra apologizes to Candy and Todd is the day that I will apologize. The day that Phaedra apologizes for trying to get that liquor license taken down or not approved for Old Lady Gang, girl, is the day I will apologize. Girl, the fact that Phaedra could even sit her ass on the stage and demand an apology from anybody is insane to me. And for people to even say that Pinky owes Phaedra an apology is insane. Phaedra? Who the fuck has Phaedra ever apologized to? Baby, y'all can eat my pussy from the back. I'm not apologizing to nobody on this stage. That's exactly what the fuck I would have said. I wish I would apologize to the bitch who ain't never gave out no apology. I wish the fuck I would. We can go ahead and move on to the next topic. Cause you not getting one from me. And that's just what it is. Hey, cousin. Hey, chat. I just made it to the chat. This reunion is a lot of hooting and hollering. Have y'all talked about Skem? Oh, girl. Oh, my God. Have y'all talked about Skemula yet? Girl, I ain't saying nothing about it, child. I ain't said nothing about it, and I'm glad. And they want Pinky to kiss the ring, and I think that's what some of the viewers are upset about. They want Pinky to humble herself because who the fuck are you? And Pinky letting the girls know I ain't gotta humble myself for nobody, especially nobody in this motherfucking room. I really honestly think that that's a big part of the problem that people have with Pinky. They want Pinky to humble herself, and Pinky is not humbling herself for nobody in this goddamn room. And because Pinky's sitting up there bald-headed and with her back straight and standing with her chest, I think the girls feel a way about it. Because how dare you file for bankruptcy and you still got all the mouth? The same way all these other bitches got all the mouth? How dare you file for bankruptcy and you still got all that mouth? The same way everybody else got all the goddamn mouth? And I really believe that's a part of the issue that people have with Pinky. Because she's not backing down. And she gonna sit up with her back straight. And she's gonna look you dead in your face. And she's gonna have some bass in her voice. So let's go ahead and play this clip. So, okay, girl, we just talking. So, I don't like when they do this at the reunion. I don't, because it just frustrates me. When they start to talk about stuff that they haven't shown on the show, it's kind of like, girl, here we go, right? Because we don't know what's going on. And now we have to, it's already bad enough when we watch the show. It's already, shout out to the Diva Scooby-Doo Mysteries anyways. We already trying to figure out the shit that we even see on the TV screen. Now y'all bringing us something that we're not privy to and we trying to put the pieces together. What are y'all talking about devices? What are y'all talking about somebody went to the higher ups? Girl, what? Y'all talking about everything but the shit that happened on the goddamn show. So this is what, let's go ahead and get into the clip. This is the clip.
You ate meat. I gotta piggyback that too. Phaedra, when you told me she had a Jamaican restaurant and she served meat, I thought you said she ate meat. So I misspoke. I apologize to you for saying that.
But the real thing is Pinky has never apologized to me. And I knew Pinky. We've done business together. You have my number, that you drugged me, you prayed for my wigs, you said I eat cadavers. You've never apologized.
Yeah, and I'm not going to.
Ooh. And why not?
Well, first of all, something that I have not discussed, Andy, is she called the higher ups on me.
But tell him why.
Oh, I will. She said I made a comment about having to protect myself when it related to a significant device, and I won't say it on the show.
Well, no, you should say it because you did make the comment.
No, first of all, I did not make the comment.
You did make the comment.
Didn't. But here's the problem. You literally just said that I could have picked up the phone and called you right then and there.
First of all, I kept saying, shut up, Pinky.
No, you did not.
Quiet.
You did not say that. No, you didn't, because you was too busy being mute at that table because you was scared to talk. That is not the truth.
You two have never had this conversation.
No, she never had it with me.
Listen,
but instead she just wanted to drag me.
Because I just came into the group, I said,
I'm gonna read y'all the article. I'm letting y'all hear the back and forth, and then I'll get into the article that TMZ published.
You know what? I'm gonna chalk it. I'm gonna eat it. I'm a professional, but I didn't like it. But I'm not gonna let that go because you don't play with nobody's name and nobody's character like that.
Okay, let me say this. Phaedra, she's been holding this in. She feels like you narked on her, thought she was a threat. Do you understand where she was coming from?
Yes, but does she understand where I'm coming from?
Okay.
If I wanted to go to the higher ups, I really would have went to them.
I've known this woman for many years. If she really wanted to make a thing, she would have called me or she would have called someone in New York, and she didn't.
I would have put this on record that I am no threat to anybody.
Okay.
I got a pancake ass, just like you said. I wouldn't hurt a fly.
This ain't The Wire.
That's everybody want to do.
So, we're
fine. She done gave me a bath. Okay, she was putting her wand over me. I done went to her house. She made me some nice vegan food. Okay. So one thing about me is I'm mature and I can move past things, as we can see.
I agree, Pinky.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
I can let stuff go.
Okay.
So
Angela, shut up, because you're talking about Pinky. I agree. I can appreciate that, and you ain't moving on, girl. The thing is, Pinky actually can move on, and we've seen it. Girl, girl, some of the other girls on the show, they can't move on. So anyways, this is an article that TMZ came out with. Pinky Cole's Real Housewives of Atlanta blow up apparently got a little too close to the wire for Bravo's taste because the network turned her gun talk into a vague reference to a device. So I figured it had to be about a gun. Here's the deal. During the season 17 reunion show part 2, which aired Sunday night, Pinky and Phaedra Parks got heated when Pinky ripped Phaedra for ratting her out to the higher ups over Pinky having, in her words, a significant device to protect herself. A source with direct knowledge tells us the device was a gun, and Phaedra wasn't down with the new RHOA member bringing it up. To clarify, we're told Pinky was never in possession of a gun on set at any point and time. We're told Pinky's gun remark was not part of a scene. She said it earlier in the season to Phaedra off camera, and she was talking about needing protection, but not threatening Phaedra or any other cast members. The incident resurfaced during Sunday's reunion episode when Pinky accused Phaedra of trying to get her in trouble with Bravo execs, but Phaedra and Andy Cohen denied it went down that way. So this is what it sounds like. This is what I think happened. I feel like Pinky and Phaedra got into a conversation and somehow it came up that Pinky probably is a gun owner. Whatever the conversation was about, Phaedra then took the conversation to production. And then Pinky got pissed off because her whole thing is, bitch, why are you going and running to production when you know I ain't did nothing wrong? That's what it basically sounds like to me. That's what I got from it. I got from it, Pinky, based off of this in the article, I feel like they had a conversation somehow, whatever. Pinky brought up that she's probably a gun owner. Phaedra, probably based off of last year and what happened with Bang Bang and Kenya, probably felt some type of way about her discussing a gun. And then I believe Phaedra then went to production. And then Pinky got pissed off because our whole thing is, girl, we just had a conversation about me having a gun and you done went to production. That's what I feel like happened. And now Pinky is pissed. Because why are you going to production about a conversation we had? That's what I think happened. Again, I don't know. All I'm going to say is this. I don't blame Pinky for not apologizing to Phaedra. I have realized that it doesn't matter what people do on this show. They will always forgive and move on and erase what people have done in the past. The fact that Phaedra can have the past that she has and people still give her the benefit of the doubt is insane to me. This is the same lady who came onto the franchise not even telling us the correct due date of her pregnancy. This is the same woman who was married to a fucking scammer who had the nerve to get on TV and say that he was spending $5,000 to $8,000 at the strip club and we didn't even know what the fuck he worked or where he was getting his money to spend $5,000 to $8,000 at the strip club. We've seen Phaedra take money in the parking lot from one of her clients. We've seen Phaedra at the reunion when it comes to Candy and Todd in the sex dungeon in the alleged RAPE. We've heard the stories of Miss Angela, not the Angela on this show, Angela Stanton. We've heard the stories of Candy saying that Phaedra was behind them not getting their liquor license for OLG. We've heard Quad from Married to Medicine come out and say that Phaedra tried to get her fired. Now you have Pinky coming out and saying this is what happened. And people are still wanting to give Phaedra the benefit of the doubt because there is no way that out of all the things that we've seen Phaedra do and heard the things that Phaedra has allegedly done, that there's just no way that Phaedra could have done this. It's insane to me. It really, really is. Like it blows my mind. It's no the Godfather always moving in the background. Come on. It's no different to me how people have tried to manage to make Shamia within a season and a half of her being a housewife, the worst housewife, the villain of all villains of the franchise, based off of just a season and a half. We ain't even completed season 17, and people have already said Shamia is the villain because she said that Phaedra said that Pinky eat meat. I just think it's weird. I believe what I believe. You believe what you believe. I believe that Phaedra and Pinky had a conversation. I believe Pinky mentioned her having a gun. I believe based off of what happened last year, Phaedra probably did tell her, girl, what's going on? What are you talking about? And I think that Phaedra then went to production. And I think Pinky got pissed off because why the fuck are you going to production about some shit that don't have nothing to do with nothing? And now Phaedra is like, you owe me an apology. An apology for what? Because the day that Phaedra will apologize, then the day everybody else can start apologizing too. And I'm glad Pinky said, you're not getting shit out of me. It won't happen. Not today. That's the type of energy that Shimmy Shimmy Cocoa Puff need to have, but we know she's not gonna do that because she's a fool. I'm sorry. No, I don't like Phaedra. But I'm not going to continue to give someone the benefit of the doubt when I see and I have heard how you move. So who am I going to tend to believe? More than likely, who's telling the truth is going to be Pinky. Because Pinky hasn't shown me that she's low down and dirty like some of the other girls have shown us that they're low down and dirty. So why would I not believe Pinky over the person who I have seen? Girl, you can't even tell us the truth about your own fucking due date. Because you don't want your mama to know you was down to the trap house fucking on an air mattress. Oh, I forgot you was a preacher kid. So now I gotta lie about when I got knocked up because I don't want nobody to know I was fucking outside of marriage with a felon. I'm just saying, y'all, we have to be fair. And I don't think that I really believe that there are a large group of the viewers that just want Pinky to be this aggressive person on the show. And I believe that it has to do with how Pinky looks. Because I think that if Pinky came on here giving you ab etching and BBL and liposuction and tummy tucks and new veneers and 40-inch bust downs and ass hanging out and giving you IG model baddies 2.0, I don't think the girls would be calling her aggressive. I don't. I honestly don't. I put Bravo thrives off of confusion. I think they purposely do it. Half of the shit, not half. The shit they talking about at the reunion don't have nothing to do with nothing. Quite frankly, we really didn't even need to know about the device. We didn't. They really could have edited that. Girl, y'all been at that reunion for 12 hours. You mean to tell me, girl, we know we don't have the full, we know we don't get all the footage. I really don't believe they even needed to show it. Show it for what? The difference between Bang Bang and Kenya is, bitch, we saw it play out on TV. Like, we saw it. This, y'all didn't show it. So why do we need to bring it up at the reunion? I believe they needed Phaedra. I believe Phaedra needed something to talk about. I'm going to go ahead and say it. I think Phaedra brought that up intentionally to have something to talk about at the reunion, because the reality is she ain't got shit to talk about. So let me go ahead and bring this shit up and tell Pinky you owe me an apology. So then me and Pinky can get into it, and this might make the final cut. Because the reality is, girl, we didn't need to know this. I guarantee you, if we would have never found this out, it would have changed the show for season 17, because it was never a part of the show. So why even mention it at the reunion, or even show us them getting into it about a device when we were not privy to this information to begin with? I remember Candy saying, and I agree, and I'm paraphrasing, one of the unwritten rules that they had is they don't bring up nothing that didn't happen on the show. Or at least they try. Has Phaedra had a package yet? They showed her talking to Jasmine. They did. They showed her talking to Jasmine Crockett. What was I saying? What was I saying? I forgot, y'all. Hey, Rodney, can you sing Bang Bang into the room? I miss seeing that video when you talk about Brit. All this bang bang into the room. I know you got it. Bang bang all over you. I know you got it. Wait a minute, let me take you back. Bang bang into the room. Shout out to Bang Bang, baby. Yes. Shout out to Bang Bang. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I thought I deleted my notes. Angela felt some way, I guess, about Pinky talking about bankruptcy, but also in the same breath saying, I could buy your foreclosed homes. Angela, girl, for a woman to go around here and throw out there that another woman on the cast could be fucking a nigga with a green beard and your feelings are hurt because Pinky said that she could buy your foreclosed homes. Girl, it don't work like that, baby. Now, quiet as it's kept, Pinky can't buy your foreclosed homes because it sounds like at the reunion, girl, her homes is getting foreclosed. So clearly, Pinky was just talking shit. Pinky was talking shit that her mouth couldn't cash. Because from what she said, her houses was upside down. Okay? So Pinky can't even take her own goddamn houses. We know she can't afford to buy yours. I'm just saying. But with that being said, the point of the matter is Angela has some nerve to be so butthurt that Pinky she said upside down. Yeah, she said her homes are upside down, so she let him just go. She said her homes are upside down anyway, so she just let him go. Okay, upside down, round and round, inside out. Boy, you turn me upside down. Okay. Hey, Phaedra Package was also not aired on the show. I mean, all Phaedra Package was also not aired on the show. She ain't have no package. Oh, okay. But I just think it's weird that Angela was feelings were hurt, or she was bothered that Pinky was saying that she could buy her foreclosed homes. As if we don't remember the shit that you done said about people on the show. Girl, that's all it took was for Pinky to say she could buy your foreclosed homes. I want to also say this too. Girl, now I'm about to get the girls worked up. Baby, I'm telling y'all, I really believe that they only had the housewives ask questions because I believe that most of the questions were for the right side of the couch. I do. When have we ever had them say, oh, we're going to have the housewives ask questions, as if they already don't ask each other questions at the reunions anyways? I believe that was because, as we saw online, the 45% of the questions were for K. Michelle. So if everybody asking the questions for the right side of the couch, because quiet as it's kept, y'all asses don't need to be here. And we just gonna go ahead and put it out. But the girls gonna sit here and say that, girl, the right side didn't give nothing. That's what the girls gonna say. The girls gonna say the right side didn't give nothing. Girl, my MVP of the year, of the season, is Kelly, the Standard Potter. I'm sorry. Kelly is the MVP. Girl, the Lulu and all. The Lulu and all. That's fine. Kelly. Kelly is the MVP. Kelly gave us personal storyline. She gave us conflict. She gave us something to talk about. She held her own at the reunion. Girl, Kelly is the MVP, baby. Kelly is the MVP. Kelly gave us personal storyline. She gave us conflict with the women. Girl. She came to the reunion. She stood on business, whether you agree or not. Kelly is the MVP. Kelly's the MVP. And I'm not backing down from that. Kelly is the MVP. Kelly is the MVP. Kelly almost had Portia ready to go to jail again and get another mug shot. And all Kelly had to say was, girl, you done fucked every Nigerian in Atlanta. And that was enough. That was enough for Portia to get up out of her seat. Oh, yes. The girls, why do you think Shamia and Kelly got a third season but not Sanya? I don't know, because I thought Sanya was a good housewife. The girls never liked Sanya. Thank you, Jamar. I don't know. And nobody likes Sanya. If y'all go back, how many of y'all remember me saying I didn't think Sanya, whatever her name is, I didn't think she was that bad of a housewife. Nobody liked Sanya except for me. I didn't think she was that horrible. Was she my fave? No. But I didn't think that, I didn't think that Sanya was a horrible housewife. I honestly didn't. So I don't know. We call Sanya medals. Oh, yes. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. But I think that Kelly is an MVP. I do. I think that Kelly, RHOA is weird now. Thank you, Aaliyah. You know you want. You know you don't want. You one of the ones I trust. Hello. Thank you. Another thing too. It just goes to show that people really don't care. People just want to be entertained. What they find is entertaining. Um, I think that we can call out the girls, but I do believe it starts to get a tad bit detached from reality when we talk about, we're just talking about RHOA because that's what we're talking about right now. Have I said what I've said about Kelly? I have, and I'm not changing my mind. Rodney, do you think if Nene came back, she could withstand the new RHOA, and who would be in charge? Thank you, Kimberly. Nene's not coming back. If she come back, it's probably gonna be season 20, season 21. I don't think she would fit in with this group. No, I think that she would have to have some of the old girls back. At least Kenya, Sheree, somebody. Phaedra barely fit in with the group, if we're gonna be honest. Um, I just think it's weird. I think that we can call Kelly out because I know I have about her living arrangements, about her looking at properties that she knows she can't afford, about her getting teeth, girl. And you could have took that money and used that on a down payment for a house because nothing went wrong with Kelly's teeth. Um, but what we're not going to do is act like the conversations of bankruptcy did not happen amongst some of the other women. Because I don't know if y'all watched or remember, because I remember Angela specifically saying that, girl, she thought about filing for bankruptcy too, but girl, they get too much into your business. Didn't Angela say that? Ain't nobody having conversations about bankruptcy unless they feel like they really need to do it. So all I'm saying is, girl, Kelly ain't the only one who money looking funny. Pinky ain't the only one who money might be looking funny. And I think that if we're going to go down this road of deciding whether or not someone should be on the cast based off of their income, then most of them would not be on the cast. Like I had to tell the girls down to the Twitter yesterday, do I need to run the minutes? Because I remember Sheree taking over a decade to build her house. Matter of fact, I remember the people saying that at one point they saw a fucking air mattress in the room on the floor that Cairo was sleeping on. Didn't they say it was an air mattress in one of those apartments that Cairo was sleeping on? I remember Nene from what Sheree said having rotten teeth in the back. Claudia and Candy need contracts at this point. LOL. Thank you, Jamal. I remember Sheree saying Nene's car got repoed out of Home Depot. I remember this season, Angela talking about how she thought about filing for bankruptcy. Hello? I remember Portia having to move into her mama's house and also saying that she couldn't afford to buy shoes. Hello? So we gonna play this game on whether or not the girl should be a housewife because they hit a bump in the road. Because if that's the case, most of these should have been gone a long time ago. They shouldn't have even made the cut. How the fuck did Robin Dixon make the cut and she didn't even have hot water at one point? Girl, don't get me started reading these girls. They ain't even did nothing to me, girl. And I'm about to start reading. Robin didn't even have hot water for her family, girl. The fuck y'all talking about? Giselle had a white refrigerator. Y'all love Monica Garcia so much, and Monica pulled out a motherfucking chime card. Hello? 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 So all I'm saying is we can go down the road of whether or not Kelly should be on the show because she broke or piss poor, whatever jokes that people got. But the reality is, if we're gonna give a pink slip to Kelly, then before we even get to Kelly, most of them should have had a pink slip in a white box a long time ago. Because if you got rotten teeth in the back of your mouth, you ain't got no business being no housewife. If your son's sleeping on an air mattress, you ain't got no business being a housewife. If you got to move in back with your mama and you can't afford to buy shoes, you ain't got no business being no housewife. If you got to move in with your friend, you ain't got no business being no housewife. If you got to think about filing for bankruptcy, you ain't got no business being a housewife. Girl, if we gonna say it, we're just gonna say it. I didn't know what to expect from Kay, but I'm not feeling her too much. She's a flip-flopper to me and opportunistic to whoever will bring her fans. Look out for Lauren. We're about to get into Kay Michelle in a little bit. Y'all know that's my girl, but I got some questions about Kimberly. Thank you. Look out for Lauren. We're about to get into Kay Michelle in just a little bit. Normally, when you are considered the standard, it is something about you that folks may look up to emulate. This is Kelly. Thank you, DJ Stacy. Sorry. I mean, the reality is, girl, the people are going around here, girl, using her stylist that she brought on the show. Now everybody's saying that they're the standard. That's just what it is, y'all. But yeah, no, but all jokes aside, I believe, like, it is what it is, girl. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Meant to say not Kelly. Thank you, DJ Stace. Yeah, like I said, girl, I like, you know, like, I'm not gonna stop talking my shit. I'm not. I'm not gonna stop talking my shit. And you know, like I said, girl, I'm not set up like Kelly because ain't no way a nigga gonna give me $70,000 and I go and I go buy me some teeth and girl, and I go put that money down for a house, a cute little townhouse. Cause girl, these teeth gonna be all right. Okay, these teeth gonna be all right. But what I am gonna do is take that 70,000 and go get me a little cute townhouse. Okay, girl. Put about 30, 40 down, furnish her. Girl, put about 30 down, furnish her real cute. Girl, put her in my savings and go on about my business. Okay. Now that's what I would have done. I would have went and got me a cute little townhouse, put about 25, 30 down, girl furnished her real cute. You know what I'm saying? And I would have went on about my business. But girl, we just not the same. But yeah, I think the viewers, K Michelle and Tamar are actually very similar. Come on, it's justice. It's just justice. Thank you. Right. So it's just kind of like, it is what it is at this point, you know. Right. Just because you don't like a person doesn't mean that they don't need to be on the show. I don't like Portia, and I've never said for her to get off of the show. It's weird. This is what I've come to the conclusion. And this is what the girls are gonna have to realize if you become a housewife. If you go against a fan favorite, your reality time is doomed. If you go against a fan favorite, you will automatically be a villain. There is no way that anyone can explain to me how is it that the entire right side of the couch just so happens to have the strongest personal storylines, were talked about the most, all the questions were for them, but the viewers want everybody on the right side of the couch gone. And it's really because, girl, they're going against the girls who y'all put on a pedestal. But the girls won't admit it. They know that's what it is. There's no way you're gonna sit here and tell me that all the bitches who had the strongest personal storylines, brought the most to the show, were talked about the most, all of them should leave the show. And it just so happens they're going against girl, Miss Portia, Miss Drew, Miss Angela, Miss Phaedra, Miss Cynthia. And then the girls want to get online talking about y'all so biased, baby. Do y'all know the definition of motherfucking biased? Andy definitely needs to be fired from hosting. The way he let shit just fly by and didn't ask any questions and didn't hold folks' feet to the fire is insane to me. There is no way that Portia would have been able to sit there after we just talked about Angela calling you a whore every other episode in the goddamn confessional, and you don't got nothing to say. No. What do you have to say, Portia, about that? Because we also saw Angela saying that y'all were moving on, but we saw her talking about your gag reflex. And we saw her talking about how you were a whore, basically. What do you have to say about that, Portia? They don't want to ask the right questions. Okay, I get what you're saying. Miss Phaedra, about nobody should date a broke nigga, but you was already calling Portia a hoe the first 2 episodes of the season in your confessional. Before we even got to she got the money for the pussy, got the pussy for the... Before we even got to that, girl, you was already calling that lady a hoe in the confessional. We need Nina Parker to host RHOA and RHOP reunions. She would be good. I want to know, when we start talking about George and Angela, if this is supposed to be a sisterhood, Portia and Phaedra, why is it that when y'all heard at that time Ashley say that Angela was calling her fishing for information, why didn't you at the table that night say, well, I don't know if it's true or not, but we were in the room earlier when Angela called Ashley, and this is what she said. Why didn't y'all say that? Because y'all heard it because we saw you do this. Sorry, cuz I want Kelly to stay. I like how she held her own, separate from how she described herself as a standard. Be honest, who wants to be in the in Kelly the standard shoes right now? Thank you, DJ Stace. Thank you so much. I don't think, but that is true. But Kelly wasn't talking about season 17. Kelly was talking about season 16. I think a lot of people I'm just saying, I understood what Kelly was saying. She said it, but people still, they said this, they thought they started bringing up Marlo, and I don't know, girl. But yeah. I just feel like if you're going to bring stuff up, you need to bring it up. You need to ask the questions. And I feel like Andy just sat there and kind of just let them coast by. He really didn't hold anybody feet to the fire. K. Michelle, sister, my questions, and y'all know I love K. Michelle, but girl, I try to be as fair as possible. K. Michelle, I don't know if K. Michelle can be trusted. Because from what I remember, there are too many conversations happening off of the show that were brought onto the show by you. We know Shamia will lie and misspeak. But I'm just saying, at what point do I start to look at you like, girl, why is it every time we look up, you telling us something that happened at the hookah lounge? Why is it you telling us something that happened at the club? Because at that point, then girl, I don't want to fuck with you at all. Because if we get into it, or if you don't like what I say, all you gonna do is run back to the show and tell the girls what we got into it about. It ain't none of their fucking business. Because the reality is just call a thing a thing. You know them bitches don't like me? You know they don't like me. It really is, and it just goes to show, if we're gonna be honest, you really shouldn't trust anybody on the show. Because if we just gonna go ahead and put it out there, Angela did the same thing to Shamia, went out with Drew, went out with Shamia, had a conversation, brought it to the show. Now we got Shamia and Kimberly out having drinks. Girl, now we got K. Michelle bringing shit back to the show. It's a game show, right? Shout out to the diva. That's what, like, and I hate that because at some point, it really is not about a friend group. It's not. It's not about a friend group. It really is, and I can't blame Shamia for this. It really is about who you can get in an alliance, and hopefully we can build a friendship. But who can I get to be on my team? Because when filming starts, they're gonna try to ice bitches out, not film with you. You know what I'm saying? Like it does become like a game, like the Traitors, Big Brother, who's the head of household, who they gonna put on the block, who gonna be voted out of the sisterhood. So then we start to go down this road of like, girl, they're not even friends. Y'all don't even trust each other. You can't trust each other. Because anything you say, girl, will be brought back to this show. Kay did say she's in her own lane and not on anybody's side, and she will not get in line. She did say that. Now the question is, what's the prize? What's the end game? What's the objective of the show? Okay, what's the purpose of the show? Girl, like who gonna be whoever makes it to the end gets the love of the fans. You the HBIC. If you can kind of come out the game unscathed, not blood, the least amount of blood on you, then girl, you won. With Portia. I would have pressured Portia to speak about Angela disrespecting her in the confession. You're not gonna sit there and not say nothing. Girl, ain't no way I would have been at the reunion and Angela just sat there and said, well, I'm gonna say what I want to say, and we'd have moved on. No, you did not move on, ma'am. No, you did not. Like I said in my review, there is nobody out there that can be honest and tell the truth without them wanting to beat up Angela's puss. The reality is, if you had gotten into it with someone and y'all had moved on and you found out the person was still talking shit about you behind your back, you would be pissed off. That is literally what Angela was doing to Portia. And I don't even like Portia. If we have moved on and then I see you in the goddamn confessionals basically still calling me a whore and talking about my gag reflex, girl, did we really the fuck move on? Did we really move on? Because you're still talking shit about me, girl. It's just a matter of time between Kay and Portia to fall out again, because you know Kay is coming for the #1 spot. She made the subliminal on Watch What Happens Live. Yeah, a part of me feels like thank you, look out for Lauren. A part of me feels like on some real shit, I don't know if I like the way Kay going about it, but I guess you're doing the same thing Angela is doing. I really don't think that I don't think Kay is loyal to anybody on this show except for Kay. And a part of me feels like Kay is doing what she's doing to show. I really do believe this, y'all. A part of me feels like Kay is doing what she's doing to show people that, girl, I'll tug on Portia's wig and I'll tug on Shamia's wig. Don't ever get it twisted. I don't think that Kay is necessarily falling in line. I think it can appear that way because now her and Shamia are getting into it. But I do believe that Kay will get into it with anybody on the show. Just to show us, bitch, I don't know who y'all think I am. Because I'll tug on Portia's wig. I'll tug on Shamia's wig. Right? But I don't like the way she did. I don't like the way she did Shamia though. I don't. I'm sorry, y'all. I know Shamia ain't. You know, I don't like the girl. Like, girl, it was funny, yeah. But it's like, girl, I can't even. Like, we can't even go out. Now we arguing at the motherfucking reunion. I don't know, girl. Because one thing I will give the other side is that, girl, that was one band, one sound. The left couch really was one band, one sound. It didn't matter what the question was. They wasn't gonna argue with each other. They had already had it figured out, girl, it's us against them. So even when it comes up that you were calling me a whore in the confessionals, Angela, I'm not gonna say nothing to you because, girl, we got bigger fish to fry. Even when it comes up that Phaedra said what she said about me in the confessional, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna sit here and smile. I think it's weird now. I don't like shit like that. That's why I have more respect for somebody like Kelly, who, even if they swinging her every which way, you ought to. It's five of y'all. That fake smile. You know the girls don't even want to show their teeth, or they show you just see gums and a little bit of teeth. Right, one sound, one band, one man, one sound, still stabbing each other in the back with the drumsticks. Okay, bitch. Girl, you know what I'm saying? Girl, you got a fake ass smile. Like, that's the thing. Like, girl, I would always go for a bitch like Kelly who stand in her shit. And while it's so funny to me now, like, the line really moves. I remember it like it was yesterday. When K. Michelle and Portia got into it at Phaedra's house, and all Kelly did was chime in after Phaedra started talking, I remember people saying that K. Michelle and Kelly, they tag team in Portia, and I remember even Portia trying to paint the picture in the confessional that Kelly was taking on K. Michelle's fight, or either K. Michelle was taking on Kelly's fight. When the truth of the matter is, both of them had their own issues with Portia. It wasn't them taking on each other's fights. And I remember people on Twitter saying, "Oh, why Kelly gotta say something?" But now, girl, y'all. That's why I said, girl, the girls be moving the line, because now y'all go up for a jump, girl. Now y'all go up for a tag team. Serious question. We know who Portia is, but would the narrative, wait. Serious question. We know who Portia is, but what would be the narrative if Portia and Shamia didn't fall out last season? Would Drew and Angela be on the other couch? Who would the CC be swinging for then? Girl, I don't know, girl. I don't know. I don't know. Because Portia and Shamia would have still been friends. I'm gonna say this, y'all. This is gonna sound, I've said this, this is gonna sound crazy. I'm not defending Portia, girl, but I'm about to say something that's gonna sound a little crazy because this is a game show. Those who have accepted this is a game show, they know what I'm saying got some truth to it. Shamia and Portia would have been friends next season if Shamia just wouldn't have said nothing to Portia this whole season. I do think Portia was just looking at this as like, girl, we're going to be all right. Because this is a makeup to breakup type of show. I think that when Shamia brought up the mamas, I do think that kind of pissed Portia off a little bit. I do believe, to a certain degree, that Portia was about to eventually let Shamia be her friend. I said let. You can come back home. You can come back home to your owner. You can come back and sit on my lap. You can come back and sit on my lap now. The season over. Now we about to go to season 18. Now we can be friends again. I do believe that when Shamia mentioned the mamas, I think that was Portia. Like, bitch, you got the game fucked up now. I do, but I do believe that Portia was going to eventually be friends with Portia. I mean, with Shamia again, because in her head, this is just a show. I think in Shamia's head, I don't believe Portia, and I've seen people say this and I have to agree. I don't believe Portia and Shamia's friendship was as deep as we thought it was. But I think that for Shamia is looking at this as a reality show and Portia is looking at it as a game show. They're approaching it two different ways. I think Shamia's feelings are genuinely hurt. And I think Portia's like, bitch, girl, just calm down. Like, girl, if you just shut the fuck up, girl, we'll be all right. Because it ain't that deep. Like, girl, we mad at each other. Girl, by season 18, girl, we'll be back sisters again. But I think for Shamia is so like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And I do believe that with Shamia seeing that Kelly and Portia had made up, I do think that sent Shamia over the edge. I do think when they was at that table and Drew and Portia purposely rubbed that into Shamia's face, I think Shamia, girl, started to spaz out. And girl, by the end of the night, girl, we talking about your mama. Girl, was it a secret? Girl, Shamia got to that table. And girl, Shamia said, girl, I be seeing your daughter. Shamia jumped out the window, bitch. Bitch, at the top, bitch, the window, bitch. She jumped off the motherfucking roof of that castle, bitch. Do you hear me, bitch? Shamia got bitch. Shamia started shaking. Bitch, Shamia started shaking and shit, bitch. Shamia got to that table and said, bitch, I still see your daughter, girl. And then she said, you brought up my mother, girl. And Portia said, it ain't no secret. And then she said, well, is it a secret that your mother tried to sleep with my dad? I said, Shamia was pissed. Shamia was pissed. And I think at that point, Shamia said, bitch, I think at that point, I think Portia was like, bitch, oh, hell no. I do believe that, y'all. I know that sounds crazy, but I do believe that Portia was going to make up with Shamia. Because I think in Portia's head, this is just a game, girl. This is just some fake ass shit. You making it real. Even though we know that, hold up, do not think, hold on. Even though we've seen Portia do some low down, dirty, gutter, false accusation type of shit, I'm just merely talking about her and Shamia. I'm not talking about Candy. I'm not talking about Black Lives Matter and all the trifling shit Portia has done. I'm talking about just her and Shamia. I do believe that with her and Shamia, Portia approached it like, girl, this is just some fake ass shit, girl. We're going to be all right. But I think that when Shamia mentioned Dirty Diana trying to fuck her daddy, girl, I think Portia's head started spinning. And ever since, girl, Portia ain't really seen it for Shamia. Portia is a hater and loser in real life. So yeah, I do think that I think they would have been okay, but from generation to generation, I'm sorry, Shamia was eating Portia up at that table. Girl, I think Shamia fucked Portia up when she brought Diane up. Girl, at that point, girl, Portia gonna get this. Girl, when I tell Portia, that's a line at. I said I was gonna be nice to Portia tonight. The way y'all let Portia say any motherfucking thing, now all of a sudden Shamia, I guess, cheating on Gerald the same BET weekend. Shamia said, you're not about to take, Shamia said, you're not about to take my only friend here. Basically, it amazes me. It amazes me the way that the girls will twist and turn and girls skip over all the shit that Portia say. Shamil thought you brought your real life to reality TV, and Portia has shown the reads, lies, and superficial fool. Come on, let's come on, talk about it. Shamil thought you brought your real life to reality TV, and Portia has shown that reads, lies, and superficial foolishness is how you make good TV. That's where we at with it. The girls gotta learn. Shamil did this by being messy, going to Angela, Kelly, and Britt about Portia, and now those girls want to be cool with the HBIC. Shamil played herself. You can't come down to TV and you gotta be fake. You gotta be like Stacey and go hire some punk to be your boyfriend and say you're divorcing your husband just to get back with your husband at the start of next season. The girls want to be entertained. Girl, just come on and lie. And don't tell the truth. And lie and say, girl, so and so was gonna rape me at a sex dungeon, girl. And then go get your stomach flat and smile in the girls' faces, and everybody is gonna be okay with it. The fact that Portia can get her ass down to the goddamn reunion and put bodies on everybody is absolutely insane. I'll never forget Portia shuffling them utensils. Now, Shamia was with somebody BET weekend. Kelly was somebody BET weekend. Where my Golden Girls fans, Portia ain't nobody but Blanche. She didn't give a damn. Hello? Come on, Blanche. So everybody was opening up their legs except for you, Portia? Kelly fake. She should have defended her landlord. Thank you, Isma. So everybody was hopping on dick and doing a full split except for you, Portia? So everybody had their legs to the moon except for you, Portia? I'm about to say something and I'm not gonna take it back. I've already said it, I'm gonna say it again. I don't give a damn about me being no man. The reality is Portia Williams is the only housewife on Atlanta who has a documented history of being whore-like. And that's just what it is. Translation, Portia was at BET Awards looking for her next mark. Portia has a different person every season. Portia is the only one on the show who has a documented history of having a very loose life. And I think that's okay. Bitch, like I said, girl, we all been some hoes before. Pinky done told y'all, girl, we all some sluts. My whole thing is just live in what you do and stop trying to bring other people in and lie on other bitches' pussies. That's my issue. She won't stand, not me, I know that's right. That's my issue. She won't, okay? She won't stand in it. Portia do trifling shit on the show, and then when the viewers call it out, then the other viewers who like Portia will get down to the blogs or whatever and say the girls are slut shaming. You can't do slut shit. I would never get on TV and fuck on TV. As much hoish trifling shit I done did, bitch, it ain't documented. And that's just, and you can take that how you want to take it. Bitch, you'll never see me down to no motherfucking reality TV show fucking no stripper. You will never see me introduce somebody as my friend and me turn around and marry them, girl, 2 years later. Marry their husband 2 years later. You will never see me do no trifling ass shit like that. And I've done some trifling ass shit. But I ain't never smiled in no bitch face and then went and fucked her husband. Okay, and then married him 2 years later. You ain't never seen me down to no show fucking no stripper. You ain't never heard me in the background talking about one of you bitches eating my pussy tonight. What? Girl, you's an aggressive ass lesbian. The fact that Portia is even in a lesbian relationship and Andy sat there with his gay ass and know that Portia was in a goddamn pulpit condemning the LGBTQ just for her to turn around and be a bona fide lesbian lets me know everything I need to know about what's going on at Bravo. How the fuck you sit up there as a full-fledged punk, Andy? And this woman who is now eating pussy after being in a goddamn pulpit condemning the LGBTQ, now she's a lesbian and you ain't got nothing to say? You ain't gonna say nothing? You're not gonna say nothing? You over there later with a man with all them children, you ain't gonna say nothing to Portia? You're not gonna ask her? So Portia, how did you go from condemning the gays to not being a whole lesbian? How does that work? You are worthy. You are worthy, right? Girl, Portia was in the pulpit, baby. Telling us we are worthy just for her to come out the closet and say I'm gay. Real gay. Well, let's talk about that real gay that you was in the pulpit talking about. But when you say shit like that, the girls really don't have nothing to say. Y'all want to get now I'm about to start talking on the LGBTQ. Girl, we can come down to the show and we're going to talk about all the girls who done said some homophobic shit, done some homophobic shit. Don't forget, even our faves, Kenya, Nene, all of them sat around and was throwing daggers at Kim Fields' husband, calling him sassy, delicate. Y'all don't remember that? And Andy had to check them at the reunion. Y'all don't remember? I remember Andy having to check them at the reunion for pulling that shit down to the show. So I'm not exactly sure why all of a sudden he not checking Portia for not being a lesbian and her ass was in the motherfucking pulpit condemning the punks, the lesbians, the trannies, the dykes, and all the above. The fact that Portia even has the nerve to try and, as the viewers call it, slut shame somebody, when we have literally seen Portia do some of the most trifling shit on this show and people still defend it, is insane to me. And the fact that people are down to Twitter reducing Portia telling a bona fide lie on Kelly as to getting her lick back. No, she told a goddamn lie. You can't even say who the fuck it was. I don't want to say that. You would rather go pay for a lie detector test than to just bring your ass down to the reunion and say, this is who the fuck it was. If Candace can get down to the goddamn show and say that Michael was paying to suck boop boop dick, if Candace Dilla Bassett can get her black ass down to the goddamn show and sit 2 inches away from Ashley Darby and say your husband was paying to suck dick and his name was Bleep, then I don't know why Portia can't get down to the show and say, girl, yeah, you was fucking so-and-so and his name is Bleep. Because every time they said a name last night, it kept saying bleep, 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 bleep. Young girl, just say the name. At least everybody in the room would know who the fuck you talking about. Bitch, even Kelly said a name. And you mean to tell me you can't call out one? Say it. You can't say it because you telling a goddamn lie. And now Shamia is fucking somebody, or at least that's what Portia is alluding to. Portia, no baby, that's not how this works. You can't do the whole shit you do on TV. Fuck strippers, tell bitches they're gonna eat your pussy out, introduce people as your friend and you marry their husband, and then get mad when people talk about what you are doing. You're doing it on TV. It would be one thing if we didn't know, if we were not privy to Portia's sexual life, sex life, then we wouldn't have nothing to say. But Portia is the one who does the shit on TV. And then when people call it out, then all of a sudden, girl, everybody's supposed to just sweep it under the rug. Who the fuck you know can introduce somebody as their friend and then marry their husband 2 years later? Who the fuck you know can fuck a stripper down to the TV and girl, we look up Tanya time, she done left the country. She done fled the country. All we heard was Kenya say that Tanya and Bolo and Portia was in that room and having a time of their life, and bitch, we ain't never seen Tanya again. Bitch! Kenya got up the next day and said, bitch, we playing Inspector Gadget, bitch. Who was up? I heard some noises coming from the other side of the house. And baby, we ain't seen Tanya ever since. So all I'm saying is it is unfair and not realistic. It is no different than us talking about Kelly. It's no different than us talking about K. Michelle and her botched surgery. How do you discuss this stuff and act like it won't be a part of the conversation? But the difference is, well, Kelly should have been out of her business a little bit. Portia needs to live in her wholeness. That's all I'm saying. Girl, if you did it, you did it. I would have so much respect for Portia if you just said, girl, listen, I did what I did, girl. It ain't gonna change nothing in the past. Girl, that's it. Girl, you did it, you did it. But stop trying to act like you didn't do it and then get mad when people call you out for doing it. And then when they call you out, now all of a sudden, girl, you done fuck somebody BET weekend. Girl, shut up. No, they didn't. No, you probably fucked somebody BET weekend. Because we know that based off of what you've shown us on the show. And that is not trying to be funny. Based off of what we've seen Portia demonstrate on the show, is it so far-fetched that she done fuck somebody BET weekend? Hello? Everybody fucking somebody BET weekend except for the person we done seen fuck a stripper. We didn't see her fuck a stripper, but except for the person we heard from Kenya say she fucked a stripper. Going in her audio portion saying one of you bitches eating my pussy out tonight. We've seen you introduce somebody as your friend and then you marry their husband. Girl, how many men has Portia been attached to? Girl, from R. Kelly to Block, Dennis, Simon, Nosh. How is it that, girl, you just happen to be attached to every other bitch, ex-boyfriend, baby daddy, girl, ex, friends with benefits, and then when people say it, then it becomes, oh, girl, y'all just hating on Portia. No, we're just calling out the fact that Portia is projecting. And if Portia wants to live the life that she wants to live, it is completely fine. But girl, just live in the truth. And stop lying on people. Or if you're going to tell the story, tell it all the way the motherfucking through. Because if I came down, like I said, girl, I would be moving just like Candace Dilla Bassett. If I knew your tea, bitch, I'm gonna say it all the way through. Bitch, you got the game fucked up because I know who you fucked BET weekend. His name was Rodney James King. And all you gonna hear is bleep, bleep, bleep. Bitch, I'm saying all the name. And bitch, if I got the social security number, date of birth, I'm saying it too. And bitch, you live on the north side of town. You know exactly who I'm talking about. The dark skinned nigga with the tattoos. Him. Yes, him. Ain't no beating around the bush. We gonna put it all the way out there. We gonna put it all the way out there. Your husband was sucking dick. He was paying to suck dick. Matter of fact, his name is so and so and so and so. Now what else is going on? Right. His social security number is this. His date of birth is this. Matter of fact, I think he used to be married to a woman. I think he got 3 kids. Ain't none of that beating around the bush bullshit. But Portia knows that I can say pretty much anything I want to say, and the fans are not gonna care. Because a lie is more entertaining than the truth. I can come down here and have done the scandalous shit that I have done and still call out other people for supposedly being hoes and just say, girl, you fucked so-and-so, you did this BT weekend, and at the end of the day, ain't nobody gonna care because, bitch, I'm Portia motherfucking Williams. And who gonna do something about it? That's literally how Portia moves. But on the flip side, it's like I can't even be mad at Portia because Portia has somehow managed to really rally up a group of people. And is Cynthia the only cast to have no ex tied to Portia? I believe so. Cynthia, Kenya. Dennis tried to talk to, I think, Britt and didn't Dennis try to talk to Britt and Kelly? But yeah, Portia has somehow rallied up the troops, girl. And when I tell you, you can't say nothing about Portia. And the gag is, I'm gonna even take it a step further, girl. We don't even have to say the stuff. Like somebody gonna tell me the other night, your disdain for Portia is weird. Girl, like I said, you mad at the wrong bitch. You need to be mad at the left side of the couch. They the one who called her a whore. I say your anger is misdirected. You mad at me, and all I did was just tell y'all what the girl said on the left side of the couch. The reality is, I don't have to call Portia a whore. Her homegirls do it for everybody who watching the motherfucking show. That's just the reality. Do I need to run the motherfucking minutes? Girl, you've had Cynthia say that Portia sleeps with a married man for handbags, and what she say? You've had Phaedra just this season refer to Portia as a whore. You've had Angela still referring to Portia as a whore. You've had Kenya say Portia don't know what she's talking about unless a dick is in her mouth. Hello? Girl, this is coming from her homegirls. That's why when the girls was so gooped and gagged that girl, she was called a Jezebel. How the fuck y'all so gooped and gagged about her being called a Jezebel when y'all call her a hoe? Now everybody's, oh my God. Oh my God. Why y'all, oh my God, girl? Y'all been calling the girl a hoe this whole goddamn season. Jezebel, hoe, Delilah spirit, it's all the goddamn same. It's all in the same category. Delilah spirit, Jezebel, whore. Oh my God, they call her Jezebel. Cynthia, you're literally on camera in the confessional saying that she fucks a married man seasons ago. Angela, you were just a few weeks ago talking about Portia's gag reflex. Phaedra, the beginning of the season, you were calling Portia a whore in your confessionals. What are y'all talking about? Why is everybody so gooped and gagged? Y'all call the lady a hoe every chance y'all get. Now flip flop on that. Right. Like you literally called Portia Miss Thoughtlandia. For y'all that don't know what Miss Thoughtlandia is, thought means that hoe over there. That is her friend calling her Miss Thought. Like Cynthia when Velvet died. Right. That is coming from her friend group. So for y'all to get mad at anybody for literally repeating what her friend group is saying is insane. Baby, that's why I say it's misdirected anger. Y'all don't want to take it up to the people who've been calling that girl a whore. Don't be mad at the viewers of the YouTubers for basically repeating what the fuck they said. They said it. They said it. Like it's literally on fucking TV. And then y'all want to get in the comments talking about, oh girl, y'all slut shaming. No. Her homegirls are slut shaming her. Her homegirls are slut shaming her. That's who's slut shaming. Hell, it ain't us. Girl. I'm just saying, y'all. Take it how you want to take it. Don't say shit to me. Go talk to Cynthia. Go talk to Angela. Go talk to Phaedra. Go talk to Angela. Go talk to Cynthia. Go talk to Phaedra. Go talk to Kenya. Go talk to Candy. Go talk to Nene. Go talk to Block. Go talk to Fallon. Go talk to Simon. Go talk to Sway. Go talk to Claudia. Portia has managed to garner up the support of people based off of how she looks. We know that pretty privilege gets you further in life than, girl, a lot of things. The girls love a pretty girl. Like, I love a pretty girl, but I love a pretty smart girl. People don't care. Portia can literally... Do I have it? It's in my other phone. Portia is literally on the flyer of a Dr. Curves flyer with her mama. And when the girls start to question whether or not Portia didn't have some work done to her body, the girls start talking about no. But she's on a flyer with her mama for a $10,000 giveaway. But then we the fucking psycho nuts who elevated don't go all the way to the top because we trying to figure out how the fuck is a person on the front of a motherfucking plastic surgeon's flyer for a $10,000 giveaway, and when we question whether or not her ass is real, the girl start talking about, well, Portia always been thick. She probably always been thick. Girl. K. Michelle always had a big ass too, and she just went and add more unnecessarily. So it's like it's the fans, it's the Portia cult that will make you feel like, bitch, what you just saying, it don't make no sense. Cause how dare you believe that this woman who was on the cover of a flyer with her motherfucking mama for a Dr. Curves $10,000 giveaway, how dare you think with her ass poked out on the fucking flyer, how dare you think that she got work done? How dare you think that the woman who's on the front of a Dr. Curves $10,000 giveaway with skinny jeans on and ass tooted out, how dare you think that she's gotten work done? Now, Portia done got abs. We ain't never seen Portia do a sit-up in her motherfucking life. Portia got abs. Girl, a new set of titties. Girl, new teeth. Girl done got fillers in her nose. Girl, liposuction. Girl. And ain't nothing wrong with it, because y'all know I want some liposuction too. I'm pro plastic surgery. But stop acting like the girls just be out here making shit up. That's what I'm saying. It just be like, girl, what do y'all be talking about? Portia literally has a brand new face. Portia's never been an unattractive girl, but Portia, the same Portia that we see now was not the same Portia. Girl, 20 years ago. Because it's 265 days in their world. I feel Bravo and Portia use Nene for Real Housewives Ultimate Girls Trip. I said I was going to review it, but I haven't watched it, girl. I watched the first, that's a lie. I watched the first episode. The first episode was cute, though, I ain't going to lie. Because, I mean, if you don't watch, well, I don't watch all the franchises, so I'm not going to act like that. But I know all the girls, though. So I knew who the girls were. It was cute. I thought it was a cute episode. But yeah, it's shit like that. And then when you call it out, the girls start acting like, oh girl, you just jealous. Especially if you're a girl. They don't really say it. They said it a couple of times to boys, but for the most part, like if a girl who's a YouTuber, or if a girl in the comment section calls Portia out and they know you a girl, they're gonna say you jealous of Portia. You just jealous of Portia. You just hating. I don't know all the work that Portia's gotten done. I'm just saying that, girl, you can't be mad at people for thinking that she done got her ass done or whatever work she done got done when she on the front of a motherfucking plastic surgeon's flyer. That's all I'm saying. I can't go down a list of everything I know for a fact she's gotten done. We know she got new teeth. We know she got filler in her nose. We know she got ab etching. We know she got liposuction. Did she get a new ass? I don't know. Portia did have a nice ass her first season, I believe. I remember Portia having a cute shape. When you look at Portia's ass now, Portia's ass literally is like this. Girl, when they were in Scotland, Portia don't even have an ass. Portia has two asses. Portia's ass is humongous. Like, when they were in Scotland, you can literally see like the crack in her back. Like, when I tell you Portia's ass is huge. 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 Portia's ass is big. It do look like it's a couple of asses though. But let me shut up, girl. Let me shut up, girl. I ain't gonna talk about Portia too much, girl. I want to get the girl. You know, last time I talked about Portia, girl, they took my page. Girl, you know, you gotta be careful, girl. Last time I talked about Portia, girl, they took my page down. Let me shut up. Bitch! Okay. Bravo thrives off of confusion. I think they do it purposely. Why does it? That's pretty much it. Angela paints herself as a victim and she's not. That apology she gave with a but. Angela saying Pinky can buy her foreclosed homes. She still wants to fight with Shamia. Even her non-genuine apology came with a but. That's the same thing. Why does it bother Angela so much that Shamia wants to work? I think it's a tad bit of envy. I do. Angela has mentioned too many times. Why are you so concerned about Shamia working? She's working at a job that she don't even need. Angela, she just said it last night at the reunion. She said it during the season. Angela has said at least 2 or 3 times why she working that job. I ain't like she don't need it. Why does it bother you that Shamia is working, girl? Oh. Angela wants that job. Come on, because Shamika can see when Charles is at the games and what he's doing at the games. Because the truth of the matter is, my question for Angela would be, why is Charles running back and telling you he saw he saw Shamia out? Well, why? Girl, I'm sorry. Girl, my eye be on these niggas anyways, but I'm dead ass serious. My question to Angela would be, why do you think Charles has made it his business to run back and tell you that he saw Shamia? Did Shamia see him doing something he had no business doing and he wanted to get ahead of the story? Because you already told us he got wandering dick. You told us that last year he cheated on you. So why is Charles running back telling you that he saw Shamia out? Did Shamia see him doing something? And I'm not trying to be like messy. I feel like that's a very logical question. Yeah, she's so sorry. Okay. I really do because you saying that Charles sees Shamia in the streets, and then Shamia say, "Well, I see Charles in the street too." I think that Angela did what the girls do when they don't want to talk about their life. If you really think about it, let's go back, class. I know sometimes the girls don't be remembering. I don't remember sometimes too, but I definitely remember this. At the beginning of the season, what did Angela say? That she was not talking about her man no more. I'm paraphrasing. But didn't Angela say at the beginning of the season that she wasn't talking about Charles no more? And what has the season been about this entire season? Her beefing with Shamia. Y'all want to talk about using somebody as a storyline? That's exactly what Angela did. Because, girl, your beef with Shamia ain't that deep. It's just that, girl, you don't want to talk about your personal business anymore. So you basically did what the other girls usually do. Let me beef with another housewife so it distracts from my real life. Just like Drew did. Drew ain't never really wanted to move on with Shamia. Because then Drew would have to talk about the fact that, girl, she lost custody of her motherfucking kids. She would have to talk about, her girl almost being kicked out of that motherfucking house by May the 31st. So let me go ahead and keep fucking with Shamia or fight with Shamia, because Shamia did start with Drew. Let me keep fighting with Shamia, because I really don't want to talk about my real business. And then when I get to the reunion, I'm gonna say, girl, it's a gag order. Girl. Did she want Shamia to bring up some information? I'm convinced that Angela knows exactly what Charles is up to, and she is pissed that Shamia alluded to it. Oh. Shamia, the way Angela was acting at the reunion, like, they not gonna keep bringing up my husband. Angela was pissed, like, And the reality is, Shamea really was only repeating the shit that Charles had said. When you think about what Shamea was saying, Shamea was literally repeating what Charles had said. It's not like Shamea's out here just like making up random shit. Charles did say that he had to be drugged to marry you. Charles did say that he leaves early and comes home late. That's what Charles said. So now you're mad because Shamea is basically using Charles' words against you. And I think Angela looks crazy because she even said out of her own mouth that the majority of the cast has had something to say about Charles. Well, if that's the case, then why is it that the majority of the cast has said things about Charles, but you only have a hard on for Shamea? I could tell you why. Because you playing the long game that you accuse Shamea of. I told y'all Angela was playing the long game. I told y'all that. Yes. That's why it's important for your reads to be reads and shade be truthful. Yes. Because you see how on edge Angela is, and all Shamea did was basically literally repeat what Charles said. The truth, the best read is always the truth. You can have a read that's funny, and it's kind of like, oh, girl, whatever, whatever. But, girl, the truth, when you read somebody, and it's true and it's truthful, bitch, that's always, Angela's feelings are literally hurt. It seemed like Angela talked to Charles and told him to act like he was more into her this season after everyone said he acted like he didn't like her. And Phaedra, you shut up. That's why I said, girl, Phaedra gonna say a motherfucker thing to me. And the fact that people online defending Phaedra is insane. Phaedra's sitting here trying to question Pinky about bankruptcy and questioning what she got on the docs. Girl, do we really need to talk about what they said in the docs? Because Angela Stanton wrote a whole book. Like, you can't be married to a scammer and then start calling out Pinky and what she got listed in the bankruptcy documents. Girl, what? Not Phaedra Parks? No, the fuck she can't. Now, it might be somebody else on the stage who can probably question Pinky, but it ain't gonna be no motherfucking Phaedra. Not no Phaedra, whose ex-husband was a scammer. And if y'all think for a second that Apollo scamming did not financially help that household, you are sadly mistaken. You think that Phaedra was over there and Apollo was scamming and she didn't benefit off of the money that Apollo was bringing into that motherfucking house? Don't let no, baby, girl. I'm trying to watch what I say. Did you ever get them books taken down? Okay. Wait, the books. Hold up, books. Charles won't get to it. Okay. I can see that. Also, Angela gonna embarrass all her fans because the milk does not seem to be clean in her business practices. That's what I told the girls. I'm not gonna get in it, but I've been seeing all the stuff the girls been talking about Kelly and Gary, and I saw the girls talking about Angela in her house. Girl, the king of Zamunda retold me all I need to know. Oh, the king of Zamunda retold me all I need to know. Right, low key, if we're gonna be honest, girl, that was a tad bit of jealousy. When Angela said you act like you married to the king of Zamunda, girl, that was. I'm sorry, y'all. That when Angela said that was ripped in a tad bit of jealousy. So because she's defending her marriage or her husband or whatever you said was going on, she got to be married to the Prince of Zamunda. 100,000 reviews is crazy. Oh, Angela Stanton books. Right. Angela, right. I'm telling y'all. I know I'm not the person. I don't like when people do that to because I feel like it's something that women do to other women. I think Shamia talking about her nose hurt her bad. I could see that. I don't like to use. I call it the big J. That's what I call it. I don't like to use the big J word too often because I think it's like lazy. And I feel like women, no shade to y'all, but I feel like women do it a lot with other, like you really don't see like niggas really say that, you know what I'm saying? Um, but I do feel like there's a tad bit of envy when it comes to Shamia. Angela has said too many things that kind of like make me go, okay. The girl's not gonna, it just gives envy sometimes. She probably saw how they were spending money on vacation and got real jealous. I can see that. And it's to me, it's a tad bit psychotic because I promise, and y'all know, for some of the girls act like they don't remember. Y'all know I was on Shamia's ass last year. I'm the one, girl. I always have to remind the girls because sometimes the girls forget. I'm the one who came down to YouTube and started questioning y'all on why the fuck I was going up for Shimmy Shimmy and Cocoa Puff. Girl, do I need to rub the minutes? Girl, do I need to rub the minutes? I was there here arguing with the cousins because I was trying to figure out when the fuck y'all start going up for Shamila. I remember coming down to YouTube and was like, wait. Girl, the way y'all go up for Drew now, girl, I remember coming down here and I was like, whoa, wait, when y'all start going up for Shamila? The minutes are ugly. Okay? I remember coming down here saying that because I was confused when everybody started trying to make Shamia need to be the face. No, y'all, girl. Oh, I said, oh, because we found out Shamia is rich. Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Kenya would have torn freaking back up this season. Girl, the thing is, that's on some real shit, if we're gonna be honest. You the that's why Portia's able to sit there with her legs crossed because she ain't got nobody there to make her sweat. Kenya was the one who would have Portia running out of a restaurant. Candy will be the one having Portia. Well, get your ass up and leave. Y'all don't remember Candy? Bitch, y'all don't remember Candy and Portia getting into it? And Candy tell her, get your ass up and leave? Girl, Marlo would, that's what I'm saying. Like, they don't have the girls there to really go toe to toe with Portia. That's why Portia can kind of just sit there and kind of just twiddle her thumbs like, oh, girl, whatever. Because they're not really going to wear Portia out the way that they could wear Portia out. And I don't even see it for Kenya like that. But this season shows she's necessary as a, come on. Like, they're not scared of Portia. They're not. And the girls on the show, outside of Kelly, girl, they're scared of Portia. They are. That's why Andy can say, oh, me and Portia, we laughed the whole reunion. I guarantee you if Marlo or Kenya would have been at the reunion with no laughing would have been happening. They would have had Portia up there working. That's just the truth. Girl, I guarantee you, if Kenya Moore was at the reunion, you wouldn't have came back talking about, oh, me and Portia, we laughed the whole time. Not if Marlo or Kenya was there, they would have had Portia working that whole motherfucking 3-part reunion. Sweating bullets. Okay? Wouldn't have been no laughing then. Wouldn't have been no laughing then. But because, girl, I don't know, girl. Right, no laughing matter. I'm just saying, y'all, I don't like Portia, but girl, y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all don't even want to tell the truth, girl. I'm not mad at it because Portia really has a nice fan base. I mean, girl, the bitches got my channel taken down. Girl, you know I ain't gonna never forget. I ain't gonna never not think that, girl. Them bitches got my channel taken down. Let me shut up, honey. I don't know who it was. It could have been a random act of violence. Girl, a random act of violence. Anyways, but yeah, I think the reunion is just kind of like, okay, girl, you can clearly tell where did Portia fans come from. Portia has always had a very strong fan base. I like to be, I'm not no hater. I think that Portia, Karen, they probably have two of the and I'm a Karen, even though I'll be on Karen ass, but I low key go for Karen. Portia probably has the strongest housewife fan base. I really do believe that. I think Portia probably has the strongest. Like, they don't waver. You know what I'm saying? Like, I go up for Kenya, but I know that, girl, we don't have strength in numbers. Like, we cute, but girl, I don't even do as much as for Kenya. Like, you will never see me online. Like, girl, like, you will never see me online just arguing back and forth with people about Kenya Moore. Never. Like, Portia stands, they will like, "Rrr." Girl, they get mad. Like, angry. They really do. Stacy! Hey, Stacy! Portia's Facebook is a cult. Like, I wasn't aware that people have been acting a fool over Precious Feet. What's up, Stacy? Baby, it is. Portia does have. Portia has like a cult-like fan base. Like, they really are like. No, it really like. I think y'all think like I've been trying to tell the people, like, YouTube is really not that bad. Bitch, go to Twitter. Bitch, you gotta have, bitch, Twitter, bitch, you gotta be built like a motherfucking soldier, bitch. Maybe I've always been blinded by Team's World because the puddles came out of nowhere. I will say this much. Not to go back down the road of this season, this is the first time probably ever where I have been saying from the get-go, RHOA is weird. Even last year, it was not like this. The times that I have come down here and fussed and cussed and argued about Kenya and Wendy and Giselle and Candace and all the girls, I don't ever remember it being like this with RHOA ever. So I noticed it early on in the season. Like, this is weird. Like, who the fuck are these? Girl, no shade. Like, who the fuck are these people over here? Two shows scenes of Angela and Shamia hanging with. Oh shit. Two showed scenes of Angela and Shamia hanging with spouses. Probably thought they were building something when Shamia talked about her laugh. Talked about her laugh at what P said. Probably, wait. When Shamia talked about her laugh at what P said. Probably. Oh, I see what you're trying to say. They showed two scenes of Angela and Shamia hanging with spouses. They probably thought they were building something when Shamia talked about her laughing at what P said. And she probably thought they were going to be cool in real life. Angela's still wrong. Right. I do believe this is the thing, right? And it's no shade. I do get it. But I think that we also have to say, girl, there should be a line. I know we say, and I say it too, you can't do something to somebody and tell them how to respond. But I think that most people acknowledge that sometimes a response can be team too much. You know, you hear my stomach growling? Girl, it can be like team too much. So like, Shamia calls you messy. And in return, you basically plant a seed that she's fucking George for $10,000. And she fucked the Falcons. And she fucked the Hawks. You see what I'm saying? Like, at what point do we say, whoa? like she called you LaToya Jackson, you called her Flavor Flav. Cool. You see what I'm saying? Like, at what point do we say, okay, girl, Quad's fan base strong too. When they was about to kick her out of the group, her fans got activated online. Reunion came, they all apologized to Quad. I felt a little different about that. I felt like people actually saw that Quad wasn't doing shit to them. And I think that even people, like even my sister don't too much care for, she think Quad is just okay. She don't too much care for Quad. But even she was like, damn. Damn, like Quad really ain't did nothing to like for them to be acting like this. I think people just looked at it like, girl, y'all doing too much. I don't know. Yeah, hey Rodney, now that Melody's not on TV, her fan base has latched onto Portia. They really get that energy from Love and Marriage Huntsville. I could see that. Portia has a strong, Melody had a strong fan base. Portia definitely has a strong fan base. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Girl, YouTube is not the same as Twitter. We get some of it, right? Because the girls will come and watch your videos and then repeat what you say on Twitter, right? All the YouTuber girls know what I'm talking about. YouTuber girls and boys know what I'm talking about. They'll come over and be like, oh, girl, like, what somebody done said about me? Oh, girl, he talking shit. Diva quit her good job. Baby. Diva quit her good jobs, making millions to get a fraction allowance from Simon. I could never stand that. Girl, and the girls is online, girl, trying to make it make sense. Well, girl, when you add in taxes, girl, she's a fool. That's how I knew the girls started going. That's how I knew that girl Portia had some fools going up for her. Because you ain't going to never get nobody to understand how the fuck you making $2 million down to the goddamn show and you gave that up for $30,000 for a motherfucker you not even document. Ooh, I almost went off. Ooh, I had to catch myself. And the girls will swear up and down. Yeah, you gotta be real gutter snipe on Twitter. You do. It's been a couple of times where I had to like delete stuff. Cause girl, it's been some, I ain't gonna sit here and lie. It's been some times where bitch, I almost literally went, girl, we about to be dancing with the motherfucking devil. I don't know who you think you talking to. I think the reasons why Angela is upset because she knows she was on one night. Wait, she was a one night stand that overstayed her welcome with Charles that ended up getting pregnant by him. Oh my God. Oh God. Girl, you got to, that's what I'm saying. Like Twitter, like when you get, like, let me tell y'all something, y'all. When you get on Twitter, I was telling one of my friends, like, girl, don't get on Twitter. I literally told my friend, girl, do not get on Twitter. Girl, Twitter is not, girl, Twitter, girl, you gotta be, girl, it's, girl, Twitter will have you, girl. Girl, Twitter is not for the weak, girl. It's like all goes. You really be having to like curse people out on Twitter. Like for like, girl, like it be insane. I be like, girl, girl, I'm telling you, like Twitter is like, girl, for real. Cause I think cause it's like all, you know, it's not a, everything is shown on Twitter, porn, everything. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a YouTube where there's a limit. So on Twitter, because you can show pretty much everything, you know what I'm saying? It's not a line that people can't cross. Well, I'm sure it's a line. No, it is a line. They have a line, but for the most part, you can show porn, sucking dick, everything. So it's kind of like, girl, you got to be ready for Twitter, girl. You just got to. Like that's all about. But back to season 17. I don't know what happened this season. It got very, very weird. I knew that Portia had a strong fan base. I've always known that. But this year, it was giving like, girl, where y'all come from? Girl, no shade. Girl, I'm a silent watcher. I don't comment in everybody's videos, okay? So you'll probably even know that I even watch a YouTube videos. I just be listening most of the time. You know what I'm saying? But I did notice, girl, and for the most part, YouTubers know who comment. They know the people who, I know everybody does not comment. You see the people that always comment right now. You know what I'm saying? So it's good, but it's usually the same people. That's what I'm trying to make. So when you see somebody new, of course you're not gonna remember every person, but you start to see the people who leave the comments, and you're like, oh, okay. But this year, I'm like, girl, what these people go? girl, like, where these people come from? Girl, where you come from? Girl, who is this? Okay, well, maybe they knew, girl. That was me, girl. I was up here like, well, maybe they knew, girl. Okay, well, maybe, girl, they just started leaving a comment. Because I don't know who this is, girl. Okay, girl. I'm going to like your comment. Hey, girl. I'm going to like your comment and go on about my business. And then that's how I was like, girl, where these people coming from? Girl, where are these people coming? Girl, who is you? Girl, who is you? Girl, who is this? So I don't know what. That's what I was like. Because I know. I've even said to some of the cousins, hold up, girl, did you have a different picture up? Because once you start to leave comments, you start to remember folks' names and you start to remember their picture. Or the avatar, whatever they're using. You remember. So you know the people that comment. So when it's like a new person out the blue, and then you know what it was? It's like, girl, the comments would be like, they'll say, it would be something like, bitch, fuck you. Girl, who is this? Hold up, baby. We don't do that over here. Girl. Or like, I don't know, like the comments just got real weird. And I was like, okay, this is weird, but girl, whatever. Girl, whatever, girl. I ain't got nothing to say, girl. And then I started noticing, like, wait. Baby, something is going on over here on my YouTube channel, and I don't know what's going on, but I don't know who these people is. It started giving very much, baby. I don't know who the fuck these people are who done came over here. Who are these people? And girl, why are they talking to me like I'm fucking crazy? Because, baby, the way that we have gotten into it about colorism and Giselle and Dr. Wendy and Kenya, Baby, we done got into it over these people. And I never felt like it was weird though. And the people who watch my videos know, baby, we have gotten into it over Kenya Summer Moore and Dr. Wendy Osefo. And we done girl dragged each other about the Real Housewives of Potomac. But this was the first time, probably since season 5 of Potomac, where I felt this energy, but the first time where I felt this energy with RHOA, and I was so confused. Like, girl, what is going, like, this is weird. I was like, this is weird. I was like, I don't know what's going on. I just kind of like, girl, I'm not gonna, I'm like, I'm gonna let it go, girl, but I don't know who these people are, girl, and I don't know why they talking to me like this. Because, girl, I don't even know you, girl. But maybe you knew to the channel, but I'm like, okay, girl, girl, it is what it is. But yeah, it just started getting very, very weird. Yeah, it just started getting weird. And it got to the point where at one point I was like, girl, literally, I was like, do I really want to continue to review RHOA? And then I said, girl, I'm not about to let these motherfuckers, bitch, I'm not about to let these motherfuckers, girl, mess up my goddamn RHOA check. So I said, girl, fuck that. Okay, bitch. But I really was like, girl, do I really want to review RHOA? And I was like, girl, fuck that shit. Bitch, we're going to have to just be cussing each other out because, bitch, I'm not going nowhere. Okay? And, bitch, I looked up and, girl, my page was gone. I said, bitch, these hoes done took my motherfucking page. Girl, these hoes done changed my motherfucking password. That shit funny now, bitch. Okay, that's all. Like they gonna have to just be mad, girl, because I'm not stopping. It crossed my mind for a bit. I was like, girl, I'm done, because this shit is weird. It ain't even that deep. And I was like, girl, fuck that. But yeah, I don't know, girl. The girls don't play about Portia Williams. That's all I can say. They just don't. They love Portia. Portia can do no wrong. Girl. It don't really it doesn't bother me now, but it was, believe it or not, girl, I really don't block people. I really don't. I said I was gonna start. But I really don't block people. It bothered me at one point. It did. Like, girl, I don't know who these people are, and girl, I don't know who the fuck they think they're talking to, but girl. And it's like, you really don't want to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm really not trying to, like, be on my YouTube channel going back and forth with people. Like, not like that. Like, girl, I'm not about to, because that's not the type of energy I be trying to be on anyways. Yeah, sometimes I might have a little crash out moment here or there. You know what I'm saying? Well, I gotta get a bitch off of me and let the girls know. Okay? But I really be trying to, like, girl, it is what it, like, I really try not to go to the block button. That's like, because that's not really what I do, but you should block people, protect your people. But that's what I said, girl, I'm gonna have to start though. You know what it, I'm gonna be honest. Can I say it? Can I tell y'all what it is? I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. I don't care if I'm gonna say it. I don't be wanting to block people because I don't want nobody thinking that, bitch, you got the best of me. I know that sound crazy. That's why on Twitter, I don't be blocking the girls. But I'm about to start. Because I don't know who y'all hoes think y'all be talking to on Twitter. Bitch, I'm not about to deal with this on no, bitch, I don't, and the thing is, bitch, that's like, bitch, I don't even get paid on Twitter. That's another thing too. But like, that's a thing, like, girl, I don't even get paid on Twitter. Girl, I'm not, at least over here when the bitches talk to me crazy, girl, I'm getting paid a couple of dollars. Bitch, you was not about to talk to me crazy, girl, for free, bitch. Block. Bitch, I don't even know you like that, girl. I don't even get paid on Twitter. Block people, please. Thank you, Marjan. I'm about to start. But on Twitter, I definitely think I'm about to start blocking people. Because, girl, I don't even get paid over there, girl. On YouTube, they can still they can tell they're blocked. The comments, I will say, have calmed down a lot as far as like the Portia stands. I think they just watch and don't say nothing. Which I don't. That's what I'm saying. Like, the problem I have with Portia's super fans is that they regulate her behavior to just being fun shade. When the things she says and the things she does really can affect real life. It's terrible. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's how Angela looks at it too. Blocking is like hanging up the phone. Okay, click. These stands get real weird. Folks going up for Portia, Angela, Drew, Phaedra, Jizzy, and even Dr. Cheyenne Bryant. I know she's not. I know she's not Bravo related. Their allegiance to tomfoolery is wild. Yeah, it's just like I think I'm not. I think I know. I know I'm about to start blocking people on Twitter. Like I said, I didn't want to do it at first because, girl, it's kind of like I don't want the girls thinking they got the best of me. But, girl, I'm not about to be sitting here letting you talk to me crazy for free. Bitch, if you're going to talk to me crazy, bitch, you're going to have to pay. Girl, that's just what it is, bitch. And that's just what it is, bitch. Y'all hoes be beside yourself, bitch. Not y'all, but the girls be on Twitter. Girl, they get beside themselves, thinking they can talk to you any kind of way. Girl, I don't even get paid on this app. Girl, block, block, block. If you gonna talk to me crazy, bitch, you gonna have to pay for it. Okay? And that's just what it is. So from here on out, girl, the girls are about to start getting blocked on Twitter. Girl, I'm not about to deal with no back and forth with you, bitch. Right? Come on. You got to pay me for my pain, bitch. Come on now. That's all I'm saying. And the girls be thinking like they could just say anything to you on Twitter and like you're not supposed to block them. That be the thing. I've seen it. I've seen people be upset at other people for blocking them. What makes you think that you can get down to this internet and talk to people crazy and think that they should not block you? What makes you think that you should be able to come down to Twitter, talk to people crazy, and then you get upset and start talking shit? Because I can see y'all talking shit. They can't because they blocked you. Girl, you start talking shit because this person unblocked you. Girl, that don't... Girl. Right. Eric will cut you off for 5 minutes. I'm about to start because, girl, it's not even that deep. Like I said, it's not even that deep on Twitter, girl. Like, bitch, what the fuck? Y'all is nuts. You're like, at least over here when you talk to me crazy, bitch, I get a view. Okay. Girl, at least some of the girls over here when they talk crazy to me, they send me a couple of super chats. Girl, I done got a couple of girls that talk to me crazy and send me a super chat. Girl, okay, well, girl, that's fine. I'll take it, girl. I'm not turning down no money now, girl. $1.99, $4.99. All right, girl, thank you, girl. Can you send another one? Can you send another one, girl? Go ahead and send another $4.99 or 99 cents, girl. I'll take it all, baby. Girl, a blessing is a blessing to me, baby. I'm not one of those girls who be like, girl, he don't take $1. Yes, the fuck he do. Girl, I take anything from 99 cents on up. You ain't never heard me turn down 99 cents, ever. Girl, I'll be like, thank you, bitch. Okay, but yeah, it is what it is. You know, the season is almost over. I really hate that for Angela. I don't dislike Angela. At one point, I was like on my way to like, ugh, girl, she gets on my motherfucking nerves. It's just like, Angela, girl, you doing too much, girl. You know, I be really trying to get, and I am one of the ones. How many people do y'all know? I feel like I'm one of the few. Girl, who be like, girl, just give the girls a chance. Girl, Angela is weak, girl. She is weak. Girl, I'm the one who be like, girl, give the girls a chance. Even when Drew came in her first season, I remember people saying Drew should be fired. I was like, no. I think people. I was like, girl, just let Drew. Like, girl, give her another chance. Girl, give the girls a chance to kind of get their feet wet. Girl, it's their first time on the show. Girl, give them like 2 or 3 seasons. Girl, you know what I'm saying? I think Angela. I think Angela did too much for nothing. I think, and I'm gonna say something. Which one is Drew again? Why is Drew at the reunion? Drew really could go. I'm dead ass serious. It's not about laughing, but I really did kiki at some of everybody at the reunion. Portia had me, y'all know I can't stand Portia. Portia had me laughing. Phaedra had me laughing. Shamia had me she had me giggling just a little bit. Shamia get on my motherfucking nerves. Shamia too motherfucking weak for me. I'm about to drag Shamia in about 5 seconds. Shamia, I need you to stand the fuck up. Shamia, you're too weak. And I don't mean that in no disrespectful way. Shamia, you too motherfucking weak. The apologizing every 5 minutes is tired and through. The same way Pinky said at the reunion and told Phaedra to her motherfucking face, I'm not apologizing to you. You should have said the same thing to Andy real quick and fast when he asked you to apologize to Angela. No, I'm not apologizing anymore. I'm apologized out. I don't give a fuck if I did start it. I'm not apologizing no more. I'm done. I done got down to YouTube and made a video. I done apologized every 5 fucking minutes. Girl, the apologies are a wrap for me. If we move on, we move on. If we don't, we don't. If I started it, I started. If I didn't start it, I didn't. I don't give a damn. Like, it's tired, late, and it's through. And I do believe that Shamia does the whole apology thing because Shamia wants to paint the picture that she's the bigger person, when in my opinion, you just look like the bigger fool. You don't look like the bigger person by always opening up your mouth, apologizing to people, when especially you feel like they done did you wrong. But you don't look like the bigger person. And I also believe this now too. Shout out to the diva. I saw other people saying this too, perception manipulation. I do believe, girl, I don't want to talk about nobody's mama. Shamia, if you see this girl, I'm not talking about your mama. I'm not talking about your mama. I'm not talking about your mama. I do believe Shamia's mother, being a pastor or being a religious person, whatever the fuck she is. I know she's not a pastor. I call her pastor. I call her pastor. I call her Pastor Morton. That lady not no pastor. I call her pastor, girl. I be forgetting, girl. I be making up titles for people and forget, girl, that's really not their title. Girl, she not a pastor. That's what I call her. I do believe Shamia's mother being a woman of the cloth, a woman of the Lord. I believe that she pushes that into Shamia to be the bigger person. And I believe that while in some scenarios that might work, in a scenario like this on the Housewives show, the bigger person doesn't get you nowhere but underneath the bottom of somebody's motherfucking shoe and your ass getting ran over. You can't always play the bigger person card on the Real Housewives of whatever city. That taking the high road shit is for the motherfucking birds. Girl, I was with Kelly. When Kelly said, when Portia said, we're gonna go to hell, and then what Kelly said, that's fine, we can go there. Girl, that's the type of energy it's gonna be on. So where do we go from here? Portia said to hell. That's fine. We can go there too. Matter of fact, bitch, we can take a one-way flight. We ain't never gotta come back from that motherfucker if it's up to me. We can stay down there. Don't ever get it twisted. Ain't no round trip ticket, bitch. It's one way. And we're gonna be down there a long goddamn time. What's up, Andrew? Andrew, good Boy 2.0. Hey, Rodney, Undone is the MVP, most valuable at poverty. Living in someone else's home is a lot. The struggle has found their franchise player. She set the standard for money problems because her pistol, because of her pistol pink exists. Well, I mean, girls, if we're gonna be honest, Andrew Gabor, Kelly ain't the only person that had to live in somebody else's house, because I remember Portia had to live in her mama's house after Cordell came down to the Twitter and said he wanted to divorce her. Girl, Kelly ain't the only one who had to move into somebody's house. Girl, y'all don't remember Portia having to move back into her mama's house? My, the girls forget. Girl, the girls forget about the poverty. Girl, the girls forget when Nene had rotten teeth in the back. Girl, and was getting her car, girl, repossessed out of Home Depot. The girls forgot. Girl, come on, good boy. The girls be forgetting when Sheree's son was sleeping on the motherfucking air mattress. Okay? On the Real Housewives of Atlanta. The girls forget when Angela said that girl, she was about to file for bankruptcy. The girls forget that Angela said she was thinking about filing for bankruptcy. What was Sheree staying at some apartment and had that boy sleeping on an air mattress? The girls forget when Portia said she couldn't afford to buy no shoes. The North remembers though. Yeah. 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 Thank you, good boy. Thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. Baby had that one sleeping on an air mattress. Baby, the girl started acting like poverty just hit the motherfucking show in season 17, and we've been seeing the girl struggle since season 1. Nene was around her driving a Ford Expedition. Talking about Greg let you borrow $10,000. Greg let you borrow $10,000. Girl, Nene had rotten teeth in the back, honey. Nene couldn't even afford. Nene was walking around here with brown and gray teeth, baby. That's what Sheree said. Sheree said Nene had brown and gray teeth in the back and was getting her car repoed out of Home Depot. Baby, it took Sheree about 15 years to build a house. And then had her son, Cairo, sleeping on a motherfucking air mattress. Twin size at that. Wasn't it twin size? And I think Cairo about 6'9". Girl had that child sleeping on a motherfucking twin size mattress, and Cairo is 6'9", girl. Okay, I need you, Andrew Mims, and Jamie to do a panel more often. Y'all be keeping me cracking up every time y'all get together. Yes, we need to do one last panel. Good boy. Tell Mims and Jamie we need to do one last panel before the season is up and wrap the girls up. Well, girl. Okay. Well, you know who I'm going to wrap up. Hello? Yes. Okay. Kenya stayed in that same hotel that me and my friends stayed in. That's a Georgian terrace. Bring back Nene to drag Kelly through the slums of Atlanta. Girl, put your shoes on and let's go find you a home. Thank you, B. Thank you so much. Mims made me read Portia's book right after Portia moved on. With her mama, Diane got evicted. The whole family had to go to a hotel. They hid the eviction from Bravo. Baby, the girl's talking about poverty. Hold up. Mims made me read Portia's book right after Portia moved on with her mama. Diane got evicted. The whole family had to go to a hotel. They hid the eviction from Bravo. Girl, except Candy and Deshaun Snow, every ATL housewife started with humble beginnings. Kelly is in good company. Come on, that's all I'm saying. Come on, Chateau Thelma, yes. Living with your mother is not living with a cast member. She didn't live with a cast member. Darling, this is an all-time low. Even Andy said, let's check the bank accounts. Girl, living with your mama as a grown-ass woman can be considered an all-time low. It can be. It can be. Not to me, it's not. But, girl, living with your mama as a grown-ass woman to some people could look as an all-time low. Andy is saying let's check bank accounts. I think they should. But if they did check bank accounts, Nene wouldn't be on the show. Portia wouldn't be on the show. Sheree wouldn't be on the show. Half of the girls won't be on the show if they really check bank accounts. Because if you can't afford to buy no shoes, you can't afford to be a housewife. If you got to move back home with your mama, you can't be a housewife. Girl, if you got rotten teeth in the back, girl, you can't be a housewife. If you even thinking about filing for bankruptcy, you can't be a housewife. So we can check bank accounts. But the reality is most of the girls will not be a housewife. Don't forget, Phaedra's ex-husband was scamming people. And while she's trying to read Pinky about what she had on the court documents, let's talk about whatever money Apollo was taking and putting in that household of yours. And how you were able to afford those over-the-top parties for Mr. President and the Secretary of State. And now the girl's talking about Portia had to secretly hide that they lived in a hotel. Somebody put who's Drew. Baby Drew was literally down to the courthouse talking about she couldn't even afford to go find a place for her and her son. They need to check bank accounts. they need to check bank accounts. Because at that point, girl, half of them bitches wouldn't even be on the stage. They should check bank accounts. Girl, they should. Okay? And Drew had the nerve to troll over Kelly. Exactly. Drew worried about Kelly doors getting locked when girl she got locked out of her own marital home and had her kids taken away from her and gotta pay a nigga child support. Drew, the same way Kelly should have been worried about girl her restaurant and not worried about Portia is the same way Drew definitely shouldn't have been worried about Kelly's restaurant and should have been worried about her marital home. Hello. Because girl, not only did they kick your ass out, he took your kids. You got to pay him child support, girl. Talking about sweep around your own front door before you try to sweep around mine, Miss Drew Sidora. Portia on TikTok for 12 hours. 12, girl. The girls say Portia was online today for real. They say about 6.5 hours. Portia on TikTok for 12 hours selling no naked hair. They said Portia was on live a long time selling that hair. Hopefully she made a cute coin. Okay, they're gonna lie. Those bank accounts just like Tawanda had Tamar sending her money to buy that house. Okay, right. Girl, they said Portia was on live a long time with Lauren selling that hair. I can believe the hair is cute. I never seen Portia with bad hair. If that's the hair she uses, I never seen Portia with bad hair. Cause you set the standard on pre-recording last night with that white shirt. Thank you. That really wasn't pink. That shirt. It did look white, but that shirt was actually pink. It did look white in the video. I don't know why, but that's actually a pink shirt. Girl, I want to get on TikTok, but I feel like that. I don't know, girl. I don't want to do no lives though. I don't know how TikTok works, so let me hush. I thought you could but I think when you record, you only can do like 60 seconds or something. Can you do it? I don't know, girl. I don't know how that shit works. You gotta work. That's what I'm saying. Girl, I already be over here. Girl, can you imagine, girl, me over here and on TikTok? Bitch, I'll never get no sleep. I ain't got time for it. But I heard the girls can make money on TikTok, bitch. Oh, you can record up to 10 minutes? You have to make $1,000. Girl, Kenya said she don't shop $5 bundles. I heard the girls can make money on TikTok though. Once you get to a certain position. But girl, Portia don't hardly wear her go naked. That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing I don't know. I know Portia hair don't ever look a mess, but I don't know if she wears go naked hair. This is not a Portia. Oh no, Laquita, don't leave. This is a Portia hate podcast. Oh my God, I'll holler. No, don't leave, girl. We like to have fun over here, sister. We don't hate Portia. We just call out Portia in her fuck shit. That's it. $5 for 10 million views? You a lie. Nah, Rodney, man. Oh, just an FYI I'm glad you mentioned that. Just an FYI, I will be going live tomorrow for the first time on Patreon. So I will be going live tomorrow on Patreon to discuss Funky Dineva, McKenna West, That Bitch is Psycho, and Andrew Gillum. So we'll be going live tomorrow on Patreon. I think it'll probably be about 8 o'clock. So yeah, we're going to get into some things on Patreon tomorrow. So tomorrow will be the first live. McKenna West is the surrogate girl. The surrogate. Who came to Texas to have the baby. Now she wants the baby. And now she says she's the legal mother, girl. It's a mess. You know what's so crazy, y'all? This is going to sound so strange. I saw a lot of people dragging Perez. But I never, girl, believe it or not, I never kept up with Perez like that. I saw a lot of people saying like, oh, it's fucked up what happened to Perez, but fuck him. Because he was horrible. Like when Perez, all that shit happened with Perez, y'all know what I'm talking about. I cannot show the video. But when all that shit happened with Perez, I saw a lot of people like, fuck Perez. He did this, he did that. I knew Perez was a stunt queen. I knew he was salacious, but I never kept up with Perez. Yeah, it's fuck Perez. Girl, that's what I saw people saying. That's what I was like. I never got into the Perez Hilton. Like Wendy Williams was my girl. You know what I'm saying? Perez was really the first troll. Yeah, I saw a lot of people saying fuck Perez. Like a lot. Like a lot. I was like, damn, what Perez do? They said Perez was that's what I never knew that. I knew he was a mess, but I didn't know he was a mess to that level, to the point where people were like, basically like, no, for real, fuck Perez. And I'm disturbed by girl, okay. I'm disturbed by girl Perez, baby. I thought this girl, I'm telling you, I thought the shit was fake. Mind y'all, I'm in New Orleans, girl, crying my heart out. Because, girl, these bitches done got my page. Bitch, I got on Twitter. I literally thought the video was AI, some fake shit. I did not think that was real. I was like, oh, girl, this shit is fake. Girl, I really honestly thought that it was a fake video. And I just went on by my business. And then I ran, this was around like 10 o'clock. And then I got on to the blogs. I got on Instagram. And girl, I started seeing TMZ reported it. I was like, babe, hold up. I said, what the fuck? Girl, that's when I realized, oh shit, this shit is real. Britney's breakdown. Yeah, girl, I saw a lot of people. Yeah, I saw a lot of people saying, fuck Perez Hilton. Like, when I say a lot, like a lot. Like a lot. And I was like, what the fuck, Perez? I remember hearing a story like, didn't will.i.am beat Perez up or some shit like that a long time ago? Wasn't it will.i.am? Somebody beat Perez up. Or he said somebody beat him up. Yeah, girl, that's what I didn't know that. I didn't know Perez was a terrorist like that. I did not know. But once I saw like too many, it was, when I say a lot. It was really like on some real one band, one sound when it came to fuck Perez Hilton. And I was like, damn, I didn't know Perez was like that though. I knew he was a mess, but I just thought he was like a messy blogger. But no, they said Perez was baby hell on wheels, bitch. He played a big part in the. Oh, that's what I saw people saying that online. They said Perez was hell on wheels. I didn't know none of that shit. Girl, that's why you got to be careful, honey. Girl, ain't nothing wrong with being messy, but girl, you got to be. You got to. Girl, you got to draw a line somewhere. Girl, I ain't got no problem being messy, but even me, girl, you got to draw the line somewhere. Okay, bitch. And ain't that much mess in the world, honey. You got to know when to draw the line. You got to know when to fold them. Girl, the girls be getting too caught up in the mess. It is not that deep, girl. Yeah, Perez got like 3 kids. I didn't know I thought he had like 1 or 2. But I think Perez has like 3 children. I think they're biologically his. I mean, even if they were not biologically his, he still has 3 kids. But yeah, he has children. Mm-hmm. Oh, he outed several celebrities too. I think it's one thing to be like, girl, I think so and so is a queen. But like, if I knew for a fact somebody was gay, I would never come down here and tell nobody, girl. If I knew for a fact that they were gay and it was a secret, I would never tell nobody that. Like, do I think Tyler Perry is a punk? Yes. But do I know that Tyler Perry is a punk? No. Do I think he's a queen? Yes. Okay. But if I knew for a fact, like, it was a big ass secret, like, I would never come down here and out nobody. I'd probably talk about it to my friends. Girl, you know that nigga's a punk. Girl, you know he's a punk, girl. Girl, I don't know why y'all trying to act like I don't know that man was gay. That's why I had to cuss Brittany out. Shout out to Brittany, girl. I had to cuss out Brittany the other day. Cause she'll never want to believe nobody is gay. Except for me. I'm the only one she knew that was gay. Everybody else is straight. Girl, I said, I told you that boy was gay. Girl, the way he used to walk around here with his buttons. I cannot tell you the shit I be saying on the phone. I be saying some off the wall shit. Bitch, I told Brittany, you knew he was gay. The way he used to walk around here with them buttons buttoned all the way up to his motherfucker. I told her you knew he was gay. Girl, the way he used to walk around there with them shirts buttoned all the way up to the top. Girl, you could tell he wanted to swish a little bit. I been saying some crazy shit on the phone. Girl, I said you knew he was gay. You could tell by the way he walked. Girl, he be trying to act like he be trying to walk, girl. But girl, I saw that little girl. I saw the twinkle come out one day, girl. Yes, I did. I told you, girl. Gonna find out he was gay. I told you he was gay. Girl. No, I'm not gonna go. I'm telling you because, bitch, you my sister. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna go around telling nobody else. Girl, we friends. But I'm not gonna go around town. Like, I got offended, believe it or not. Girl, Brittany, my friend Brittany. I really got pissed off at this one girl I used to work with. I didn't know the girl was trans. Girl, I did not know that girl. I'm talking, well, I'll tell you, girl. Girl, talk, bitch. Bitch, I'm talking about she gave you straight up one girl. Hello. And this girl told me she was trans, and I should have checked that bitch, and I didn't. That's the only thing that I'm still pissed off at myself for not checking that bitch. Cause girl, you don't do no shit like that. Girl, why are you going around? And it kind of gave a tad bit of like, girl, you the type of bitch. She was a lesbian. Well, she was bi. She bi. It was a bisexual girl. I remember her telling me the girl was trans. And I was like, girl, what? And then I was like, girl, why is she telling me this? Because like, you don't know, who else are you telling that she's trans? Girl, that girl could be walking to her car, and girl, the fact of the matter is, girl, we have seen niggas try and talk to that girl multiple times, and she tell them no. Oh no. So if you're going around her telling people that she's trans, you're literally putting her in harm's way. Because the fact of the matter is, she don't look, girl. Ain't no girl. I'm talking about she gave you, bitch. I don't want to say it. I know the girl's gonna get mad. Baby, she gave you ultimate woman. I'm talking about fish. Ultimate tilapia, catfish, bitch. Petite. I'm talking about petite girl, pixie cut, girl, skin, makeup, bitch, girl, titties, girl, nothing. Nasty walk. Didn't girl like girl? I'm talking mermaid, bitch. I'm talking about mermaid, bitch. Come on, bitch. I'm talking when I tell you, bitch. I'm talking about. I said, oh, girl, I would have never known. Never, never. And so, anyways, the girl told me, and I was like, girl, girl, because you're not even my sister. Girl, we just like talk on the, girl, we just talk on the floor. Like, we're not even cool like that for you to be telling me that girl business. That's how I look at it. Like, you not my sister, you not my best friend. We don't even kick it like that. We don't have each other's telephone number. We don't hang outside of work, girl. We only talk at this job. Why are you telling me that girl's business like that, like that, like that? If you telling me, bitch, you telling other people too. Anyways, so yeah. But anyways, yeah, girl, what was I talking about? The girls be gay. Yeah, girl, the girls be gay. The girls be gay, and the girls don't be wanting to admit it, girl, the girls be gay. Girl, I don't know, girl, the girls just be gay. And then the girls be thinking like, girl, I'm the only one that's gay. Girl, I'm the only one that's gay. So now, girl, I'm the doggone gay one. Now I'm the doggone villain. The girls be gay. The girls be gay. And that's okay. But girl, yeah. I don't know how we got on that. Anyways, shout out to RHOA. What's up, Keisha? Yes. Girl, we're just in here talking about RHOA. The season is almost over. I thought Andy did a horrible job at the reunion. I don't even think Andy watched the season. I really don't. I don't think Andy watched the season. You know how Andy has said that he'll watch the season before the reunion. I don't think Andy watched the season. The way Andy sat there and kind of I know Andy don't want to let that check go. Andy, you got too much money, girl. Andy, I just feel like, this is what I feel. I feel like the best reunions are when you hold people accountable. And the fact that Kenya Moore had to get down to the motherfucking reunion for dressing up as a Native American and give a whole fucking speech. You literally sat here and made Shamia apologize. Not made, because I wouldn't have done it. You literally told Shamia to apologize again to Angela, even though she already did it. Like, what the fuck? Y'all so goddamn lazy with the reunion that y'all sat down and had the housewives write down questions for other housewives. Because the reality is, all of the questions were for the right side of the couch. I ain't never seen a reunion where they carved out time to insert questions from the housewives to other housewives. Lazy. Lazy. No, Andy didn't even, baby, I said that earlier. Andy didn't even call out Portia on her biblical gay shame. Sure didn't. He didn't. Andy sat there as a gay man with a boyfriend after he's already had to get on the girls before for low-key being homophobic towards Kim Fields' husband, knowing that Portia had her ass in a pulpit at a church, condemning the LGBTQ, and this lady has now turned into a whole lesbian, and you're not gonna say nothing to her? You're not gonna say nothing? Y'all not gonna bring it up at all? You're not gonna ask her anything about her being in a pulpit condemning LGBTQ just for her to fast forward and now she's in a whole lesbian talking about gay. I'm real gay. Gay. Well, what happened to you being in the pulpit? Now I know stuff can change. Don't ever get it twisted. But we still gonna address what you said in the pulpit. So what's happened now? What made you have a change of heart? Okay, you're worthy. It's stuff like that. Andy did not hold anybody's feet to the fire. The only person, I guess he had to give K. Michelle her lashings. Because like the first part of the reunion, you know, like the last 10, 15 minutes was about K. Michelle. I just felt like he didn't hold people's feet to the fire like he should. And not even hold their feet to the fire, baby, just ask the questions. There's too many confessional gangsters. I've been telling y'all that. The girls don't want to believe it. Girl, number one on the hit list is Angela. I've been telling you, Angela is a confessional gangster. You said that, you said that this whole season and talk shit about Portia, and girl smiled in her face. And then got down to the reunion and said, yeah, I'm going to talk shit. I'm going to shade in the confessionals. All these girls, except for the exception of a few, have something to say about my husband. Well, baby, why you not on all they asses then? If everybody has something to say about your husband, then why you not on all they asses? Oh. But let her tell it. Portia and I have moved on. No, you have not, girl. You still can't stand Portia. You had to kiss the ring and you had to take it out on Shamia. Because I don't know one woman alive who would hear another woman say, and they look like Portia, and you say, and we know Portia don't mind fucking somebody's husband. I don't know one woman alive who would hear another woman say, girl, she better leave me the fuck alone before I fuck her husband, and girl, y'all back cool, girl, 3 months later. I don't know a woman who will come down to the internet, come down to the goddamn TV screen and say that another woman tried to ruin her marriage and plan a story about her husband cheating on her, and then she turned around and apologized. Girl went straight up to Phaedra and apologized. And then Phaedra got the nerve to open up her motherfucking mouth talking, requesting an apology from Pinky. I'm not Angela. Angela apologized to you because she's a goddamn fool. Bitch, I'm not apologizing for shit. But let the girls tell it, girl, Angela is the reason for the season. I ain't never seen no shit like that a day in my life. I'm glad Pinky stood on that too. I ain't apologizing to a motherfucking thing. Did you apologize? Girl, please. Girl, please. Shamia laughed and had to, girl, come on. Shamia laughed and had to apologize. Bitch, Shamia repeated what Charles said and had to apologize for repeating what Charles said. Bitch, Shamia had to apologize for repeating what Charles said. Ain't that some crazy shit? Angela sat there. Angela sat on my goddamn TV screen last year and said that Portia said she will fuck her husband. And girl, we looked up and she was honoring Portia. Or was she honoring Portia? She had Portia on stage at her motherfucking gala at the end of the season. Girl then also said that Phaedra was the reason why the rumor got out about Junebug and some stunt queen who said that she saw Charles with another woman, said that Phaedra is the godfather of Atlanta and turned around this season and apologized to Phaedra. But then get in the confessional talking about my good eye still on them. But did you tell them your good eye still on them, or you just saved it for the motherfucking confessional? Because it looks like to me you smiling in Phaedra and Portia's face and talking shit about them in the confessional. Did you tell them that, bitch, don't get it twisted, I really don't trust y'all like that, but girl, we can go ahead and try to move forward? Or did you just say it in the confessional when you was by yourself? But the girl's gonna say I'm lying though. Angela does not keep the same energy for all the girls. She had to kiss the ring of the HBICs, Phaedra and Portia. And the next, the bitch who I really want to take it out on is these two. But girl, I can't. So girl, let me go ahead and just swing on Shamia for the rest of the season. And be mad at her because girl, she repeated what my husband said. And she laughed at her friend for saying she will fuck my husband. Baby, the show is crazy. And then when the girls bring it, and then when I bring it up, the girls gonna get in the, I already know. Somebody gonna get in the comment, they supposed to move on. Right. If that's the case, then what the fuck is the problem with Angela and Shamia then? If they're supposed to move on. If they're supposed to move on, then why is Angela still host shaming Portia in the confessional if they're supposed to move on? Y'all be trying to have it both ways. On one hand, it's they supposed to move on, but on the other hand, well, Shamia ain't did no more different than what these other girls done did on the show. And I guarantee you, if we start naming the shit that Shamia did in comparison, girl, what Shamia did is at the bottom of the motherfucking list. The bottom. If we really start to talk about the shit that these girls did on the show, I can guarantee you the shit that Shamia has done is at the bottom of the list. And if she's done some other trifling ass shit, it's probably on the same level as some of the other girls who done did the same trifling ass shit. Hello? That's like when the girls try to say, well, Shamia met up with Drew's husband. Who met up with Drew's husband? Shamia, Ralph, and who else? Who? Name them. Say it. Say who else met up with Shamia and Drew's husband. Say it. Because y'all always want to leave out the third party. Say it. Portia. And sit right in the middle. So the point of the matter is, whatever trifling shit Shamia done did, girl, she done did other trifling shit with other people. So if you're going to be mad at one, be mad at both. That's the whole point, girl. But the fans pick and choose on who they get mad at. Shamia said at the meeting. Yes, Shamia did say at the meeting. And guess who came there, girl, with her ass smiling in Ralph's face, giving him a full body hug. Did she give Ralph a full body hug? It wasn't even no church hug. You know how the girls give a church hug? Like, hey. You know how you meet a nigga, especially if the nigga is married or in a relationship, girl, you don't really give no full body hug, you give a side hug. Or if you do give a front to front hug, you always make sure, girl, it's some space. You make sure it's some space. So if you give a hug like this, you gonna dip your booty out. Hold up. You gonna dip your booty out like this. You don't want your booty. You're not gonna put your ass on his, you're not gonna put your puss on his dick. Because the girls know how you hug when you meet a nigga and he in a relationship or you in a relationship. You don't do all that body to body contact. Girl. So even if I do give you a forward hug, it's still gonna be some space. It's gonna be like this. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be like this. Hey, how you doing? You know, you're not going to, it's going to be a little tap, tap, tap on the back like, how you doing? And then that's going to be it. But you don't get no full body pressed girl. You know what I'm saying? Because I say, man, it's an extra body. You always, girl, the girls, you hug, girl. I'm gonna tell you the appropriate space that when girls hug niggas, who ain't they boyfriend, the nigga probably married. It's gonna be enough space in between you for a 5-year-old child to fit in between. You know like when you hug, and your child running between you and your baby daddy, your husband, your boyfriend, girl, whoever it is, and your child running between you. That's the space. Girl, that's the space that you gonna have between you and that nigga. It's gonna be enough for a 5-year-old toddler to run in between y'all. It's gonna be that much space. Girl, because we need this much space in between us because we don't want nobody talking about, girl, girl, you saw when they hugged? Girl, they was real, real close. Girl, that was hip to hip, girl. I saw it. Shamil, girl, Shamil is whack. I'm sorry. I like Shamil. She cool. I hate to say that. I like Shamil, but Shamil, this is the thing. Shamil is not no down gutter type of girl. She tried to be, but that's just not Shamia. Like, even when she tried to get with Portia, she ran off crying. And Portia sat at the table like this. A good old church hug. Right, Starkeisha? Like, even when she got into it with Portia, it was like, girl, she mentioned PJ Pollard. Then she mentioned the girl, and you didn't want me on the show, and your mama tried to fuck my daddy. She the one who ran. Because I don't think Shamia is really a girl who can really like. I think Shamia, like, in that moment, like, she hypes herself up, if that makes sense. Like, I'm gonna get there and I'm gonna say this. I think Shamia gas herself up, like, I'm gonna take, like she not like Kenya. Like, Kenya gonna get Cousin Courtney is a better cast than Drew. She sure is. They should have brought Cousin Courtney back. She not like Kenya, who gonna gas herself up, take some shots at 1800, and bitch follow it all the way through, and bitch lose her job. Girl, Kenya not gonna walk out crying. Kenya gonna take them shots, and bitch, we gonna get this motherfucking party started, right? Shamia, she gonna take shots, girl, and she gonna get to the table, and she don't really want to say it, but she want to show I'm big, I'm tough. I'm tough. I'm tough. Now, she was eating Portia up a little bit, but it's not like she don't really have it in her. And I'm okay with that because that's just not Shamia's personality. I do think Shamia is more of a pushover in a way. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I can't expect Shamia to be like this in the gutter type of girl. She really don't have the stamina, Like, Kelly sat there and told Portia straight up, girl, we can go to hell. Girl, I'm okay with that. With a straight face. So what does this leave y'all? What does this take y'all? Portia said to hell, and Kelly said, we can go there. I'm okay with that. See, Shamil could never do that. Shamil would be crying, we can go to hell. We could go to hell if you want to go, but, I'm really trying to salvage this friendship with Portia because we've been friends for so long. Girl, that's gonna be Kelly. I mean, that's gonna be Shamia. And Portia gonna be sitting there just like this. And then she gonna say, girl, you need to be worried about what your ass was doing BET weekend. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Portia don't mind going there with Shamia. Shit, I already started telling Shamia business last year. I kiss Candy in the club, you kiss Candy in the club. Girl, what? I said, oh, girl. Oh, Shamia, girl, she telling your business, girl, shut up. Okay. Now this year is, girl, what was you doing BET weekend? I said, oh, girl. And Portia just sit there just like this. And Shamil be over there shaking. I just really want to salvage. I just want to really salvage the friendship. Because we've been friends for so long. Like, Sister Spite. Sister Spite, right? Girl, shut up. That'd be Shamia. And I'd be like, ooh, girl, Shamia, girl. I get it. Like, but I think that's also a part of Shamia operating in reality. Because I really think Shamia's feelings were hurt about the demise of her friendship, even though Shamia is not innocent in the demise of her friendship. But I think Shamia really was hurt, girl. And Portia just look at her like, Shamia better find her therapist. They're doing a piss poor job. Hello. Girl, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I like Shamia. I do, but Shamia just, I don't know. Shamia just, I like Shamia, but she just, I hope Shamia, I think the only way, I hope Shamia comes back next season and don't say nothing to Portia. That's the only way she really, girl, I'm hoping next season, because it sounds like she's coming back next season. I hope next season, girl, she gonna have to figure something out. Shamia is gonna have to suspend all logic, all reality at the door. Because I think those of us who watch Housewives, we realize that it really is about who can really put on like the best performance. You know what I'm saying? The girls go up for that's why the girls go up for Giselle. Because Giselle is so stoic. And she doesn't give a damn. She plays up the mean girl. Even though we've heard Giselle say she lost her shit at the season 5 reunion. And they didn't show us. Because it doesn't go with the picture that they want to paint for Giselle. We can't have the woman who's the mean girl, the stoic personality, lose her shit at the reunion. We can't show that because that doesn't go with what we've positioned for her to be. That's how I look at it. But yeah, I don't know I hope Shamil come back next season. I'm not expecting Shamia to be a gutter snipe. I'm not. That's what I was expecting, but I realized that's not Shamia. And that's okay. But I do expect for Shamia, especially with her being on Housewives for a minute now, her now being a 3rd-year housewife, I think Shamia, you need to take in what you have experienced and really apply it to your 3rd season as a housewife. And Shamia, you're gonna have to really come back and just act like, girl, oh hey, like girl, just be hey, and that's it. Don't even fall for anything that has to do with you and Portia's relationship. Don't fall for nothing that got to do with Portia's family. Don't fall for it. Anytime anybody even mentions bitch Dennis, don't even say nothing. Bitch, if they mention Lauren, if they mention Hosea Williams Foundation, don't even say nothing. All things related to Portia should be off the table. Because that will also give the fans a reason to say, see. I cut off Dennis too. I would, girl. And girl, I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I hate to say it, But I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Whatever relationship you had with Portia's daughter, gonna have to come to an end too. Girl, it is what it is. I know that's your god baby. You the god mama. But the reality is, girl, you shouldn't be wanting to hang out with Pilar or Pilar hang out with you, especially when, girl, Portia could say you did over there doing something, anything. I wouldn't even want to even put myself in that position. Oh, girl, the Pilar was with Dennis. Dennis and took Pilar over there. She come back talking about Pilar had a scratch. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, like I wouldn't even want anything to do with anybody in the family. While I know it might hurt her feelings, don't even send a birthday card or a gift. Exactly. I wouldn't. I know it would hurt. I know it would hurt her feelings because, again, I think Shamia is a godparent. But girl, you're gonna have to cease communication with all things related to Portia Williams, including Dennis. Dennis would not be able to be friends with Gerald anymore. Or if Gerald and Dennis did hang out, it would have to be because they went out for drinks. It wouldn't be because Dennis brought his ass over to my motherfucking house. Because the reality is Dennis is always choose Portia over you. So if it came down to it, and I'm gonna go ahead and take it a step further, we know how Portia gets down. Change the gate code, okay? We know how Portia gets down. So eventually Dennis gonna fall in line anyways. We've literally seen Portia last season threaten Dennis with keeping Pilar away from him. Please don't act like that. Please don't act like that didn't happen. That's why when Portia got so pissed off about Ralph coming out and saying that Dennis put him in contact with a lawyer because he pretty much was going through something, I guess, with Portia and their daughter. Portia tried. I ain't forgot. Ah! Oh shit. Hello? Oh girl, the thing done froze up. Did it freeze up? Hello? Did it freeze up? Are we here? I see the numbers jumped up. You can hear me? You can see me? Can y'all see me? Y'all can? Oh, good. Girl, it froze up. Okay, come on. Come on, Wi-Fi. Okay, good. I was like, oh shit, damn. Okay, because any other time it's a glitch and girl, it be over. But yeah, it's no tea, no shade, but we've seen like Shamia is gonna have to cut off all communication with all things Portia Williams, Dennis, Pilar, Lauren, Miss Diane, Hosea Williams Foundation. Like everybody gonna have to just go. If you were Shamia and you know Portia has cheated on you, would you ruin your marriage? How would you handle Portia? Tiptoe around her? That's what I've been saying because even though I think 100% of the viewers thought that Portia and Shamia had been friends since middle school, they didn't become friends until later in life. Basically, after Portia got divorced when Portia stopped being a stepwife to Cordell. But I believe that Portia and Shamia have done some partying together. I think that Portia knows enough of Shamia's tea. And being that Portia has already shown us that she will lie in a heartbeat. And she will put out accusations. I would be very cautious around a person like Portia. Portia not one of those girls where you know how some people believe when you fall out you don't tell your friends business. No, baby, that's not Portia. She already started last year at the reunion. Right, that's what I'm saying. Thank you. The girls. There's no way. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. I think that me and Portia would just have to go toe to toe. We would have to just go to toe. We would just have to go toe to toe and make the best woman win. May the best woman win. Because the only thing that would happen is if it got back to Gerald. Gerald don't watch the show. You know what I'm saying? Like we would have to just run the motherfucking minutes. We would have to just run the minutes and just pull each other's whole card. I mean, I don't know how much more we can pull of Portia's. No shade. But we would have to just pull each other's whole card. We really would. And I would have to be okay with it. I would be okay with it. like Kelly said, I'm okay with that. Like we can. I would be okay with it. My husband will watch the show. Like, could it get back to my husband, that girl? But like, I don't think that Gerald really gives it right. Like we would have to just lay it out, and I would be okay with it. Because the reality is, girl, especially if Shamil give him that son, Gerald ain't going nowhere. He got his Prince Hakeem now, baby, please. If Shamil was finally able to give him an heir to the throne, girl, he definitely ain't going nowhere. So hopefully Shamil can give him this son, and girl, Shamil can cut up a little bit more down to this show. But I also believe too, on the flip side, this is the flip side of it. Can I say something? I think that sometimes we get so caught up into the Housewives that we don't realize that, girl, these women do have real lives outside of this show. You know what I'm saying? Like, the reality is, especially for a woman, for men, it'd be a little different for us. We don't really give a damn. We'll talk about who we done fucked, you know, what we done did, and it really ain't gonna leave no stain on our name. They'll just say, oh, he a hoe. But we know that for men and women, it's not the same. So I could see, on the flip side, do you really want to be down to TV, girl, running your whole card? You know what I'm saying? Girl, I got a whole husband and kids at the house, and my mama watching, and my daddy watching, and my sisters watching, and my cousins watching, and now we done her girl running whole facts. So I can see where it's like, on the flip side, it's like, girl, it's not even that deep, girl. This show could go off tomorrow, bitch. I still gotta live my life. You know what I'm saying? With Portia, yep. So it's like, for me, I would probably be the motherfucker to do it, because I just wouldn't give a damn, because you got me fucked up. We just gonna be two hoes down to Bravo, cutting up and acting a fool. But I could also see how other people, they might not want to do that. It is a tad bit, not tad. It is a lot. It's a lot different for women. I'll be real toxic. Okay, baby. That's girl. Okay. Because I don't give a damn. Because at this point, girl, it is what it is. And I'm going to even take it a step further. Girl, just lie. Just lie. Portia do it all the time. Just lie. If she say something that's truthful, and bitch, you can't come up with something deeper about the whole shit she did, just lie. They do it all the time. They're not gonna care. The viewers don't care about lies. They don't. Right, Portia doing it because she knows Shamil care about what Gerald and his family will say. That's why if you listen to the reunion, Shamil keeps saying, I could say a lot. Have y'all heard Shamil say that? Girl, let's get into it, bitch. Have y'all heard Shamil say? Girl, I forgot about that. Oh, I'm glad we having this conversation. Have y'all heard Shamil say, I could say a lot? Shamil has said that at least 2 times. Maybe even 3. She said at this reunion, this part 2, I know. I ain't said as much as I could. And then never finishes. She'll throw it out there. I don't know if the girls have. Oh, I'm so happy we having this conversation. Shamil has definitely said, "Girl, bitch, I could have said more than what I did." But Shamil not gonna say it. Shamia not gonna say it. Because there's no way I could be a host of a reunion and I know that these two bitches don't like each other and I hear one of them say, girl, I really could say more. Right, baby. Silence. What could you say? Girl, like, what could you say? Because I want to know. We want to know. What were you about to say? Be quiet. Shamia, what were you about to say? No. I just heard you say you could say more. So what was the more you could say? Girl, we gonna talk about it. That's all I'm saying. I don't like the way Andy hosts the reunion. It's too. He had his. Bitch, we here to be messy. The reunion is not even a reunion about the season. It really is just the meeting up talking. We're gonna tap on some of the stuff, and then girl, the other shit, girl, we're gonna talk about when you went out to lunch. Girl, we're gonna talk about Pinky and Phaedra. They ain't gonna care, girl. But we really not gonna get into the ins and outs of the mess. I would push them to speak. I would. Shamia, what do you have to say about this? No, what do you have to say? Portia, what do you have to say about Angela calling you a whore in the confessional and talking about your gag reflex after she said she had moved on? What do you have to say? Portia, what do you have to say about your homegirl at the beginning of the season, Phaedra, referring to you as a whore in the confessional? What do you have to say? Girl, those are the questions that should be asked. Yes. Yes. Drew, why do we have to find out all your motherfucking businesses through TMZ? What do you mean you have a gag order? When does the gag order come into play? I don't think that's like, I'm telling y'all right now, Angela, girl, the people don't care. People just like mess. The fact that people really are trying to give Angela the benefit of the doubt and even make it seem as though what she did was okay is insane to me. Like the fact that we're even having a conversation about Shamia and did she fuck George because George gave her $10,000 to her organization. Well, didn't he give some money to your motherfucking organization? Didn't George give money to Charles? Didn't I see a picture of Ashley and George and Charles? Like, it's weird. All it takes is for somebody to throw something out there, and then it becomes a topic of conversation. Nobody is that stupid to give up sex from one old man to another old man for a $10,000 check. When you are living in a $9 million house and one of your cars is the cost of most folks' homes. We ain't even got to the second car that Shamia has. So the fact that we're even entertaining the conversation that if Shamia could have, did Shamia fuck George is insane. Y'all think that Shamia cheated on her husband with this old ass nigga because he gave her a $10,000 check to her organization? And then Angela continues to push it by saying, I don't have to believe it. No, you don't have to believe it. You don't. You don't have to believe it. I think Angela is full of shit. Because Angela, you don't even believe that, girl. You didn't want to talk about your husband this season. And you had already told us that at the beginning of this season. And the next best thing was to basically just fight with one of the housewives, and that was Shamia. And then she doesn't even want to tell who the source is. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, at some point, I think that if it is something that can really alter somebody's life, I think you need to put it all out on the table. I don't think it's fair. I think that if it's something that can really alter someone's reality, I think that it should all be put out on the table. And if you don't, bitch, you're fired. Come in here talking about, girl, somebody cheating on their husband, and you talking about, oh, well, I don't want to say who said it. Well, bitch, you shouldn't have said it from the get-go. Who said it? You better say a name. You don't get to come in here and half-ass with a story. And the crazy thing is, don't nobody believe K. Michelle because she wouldn't say a name who did the plot, who told her about the plot. K. Michelle could literally come down here and say, these are the people that are plotting against me, Phaedra, Drew, and Portia, and it's still not enough. Now we need to know, right, who is the person who told you the plot, even though we've been watching Housewives long enough, and we can figure out more than likely it was some messy producer. Y'all get what I'm saying? Like, some stuff, it's kind of like, girl, we've been watching Housewives long enough. We have literally heard Patrick McDonald say they have whiteboards in the back connecting the stories together. And the girls will still get down to the goddamn World Wide Web acting like they don't know how Housewives work. And so because K. Michelle wouldn't say who told her about the plot, it could not be a plot, even though we see plots happen all the time. It's not good enough she finally said who was trying to do the takedown. Now we got to move the line and say, well, who told you about the plot? Well, since you can't tell us who told you about the plot, because you know she can't say the producer's name. More than likely it was a producer. And you know, and they know they can't say the name. But instead of people just saying, girl, more than likely it was a producer, girl. But then the other girls don't have to say a name at all. And the girls will believe them. K. Michelle can come and say, girl, it was Phaedra, Drew, and Portia who was trying to do a plotation. I was told this. And even when it gets out that Jason Lee is telling people that Phaedra called him asking T about K. Michelle, people will still act like they don't know that Jason Lee said that. And they be on the blogs every motherfucking day. So of course K. Michelle can't come down to the reunion and say, oh girl, Rodney, the producer, told me. Of course she can't say that. So she has to say, well, it was a hairstylist. It was, Nosh. Knowing damn well it was probably one of the best ass producers on Truly Original. But now we have to dismiss everything K. Michelle said just because she can't name the person who said that Portia, Drew, and Phaedra was a part of the plotation. But then we're going to believe everything. Angela, why can't let Phaedra go free? Why can't let Phaedra go free, though? Okay. Huh? What you talking about? Why can't let Phaedra go free? Huh? Right. I'm just saying, like, then Angela don't have to say a name and it's believed. Who's the source? I can't say. Just know that the source is a source. Portia don't have to say a name in this. Well, Portia's telling the truth because, girl, we could tell by how Kelly responded. You're what? Oh, why she let wait. She never came for Phaedra this whole season and she said they were friends. Well, I think it was, her and Phaedra sat down and had a conversation. It was a flashback scene. After the whole thing, she did confront Phaedra. She confronted Phaedra. It was her, Phaedra, and it was somebody else. They went somewhere, and that's when she told Phaedra, girl, it was you that was a part of the plotation. And I think Phaedra was like, no, that's not true. And I think after that, they moved on. But she eventually did confront Phaedra. Didn't she? I think it was a black and white scene they showed. They didn't show the full scene though. It was somewhere else. No, they had already got by the time Phaedra had came out to K Michelle's house, that was after they had the conversation. It was K Michelle, Phaedra, and somebody else. K do be moving kind of weird, girl. I ain't gonna lie, this is my girl, but she do be kind of moving weird a little bit. It was somebody else, I can't remember. It was like a quick scene. They showed K Michelle telling Phaedra that she thought that she was behind the plotation. Baby, they're gonna get physical next season. I hope not, because it's not that deep, but I could see how the girls could get to fighting. Keep the shield. Oh, it was Pinky. I think Shamil needs to stop listening to her mama. This is not the environment for you to be prayed up. Girl, no, I said that the wrong way. I think Shamil needs to stop listening to her mama when it comes to this show, because I think her mother's advice is not best for this show. Maybe if this was a 9-to-5 downtown, then maybe, girl. Maybe you was working down to the Galleria, then maybe, girl. But girl, this is not the work environment. Girl, this is not the work environment where, girl, you need to be telling your daughter to be the bigger person and move on and just pray about it. Girl, please, you better pray I don't whoop this bitch ass. Okay? Because that's what's about to happen if she keep lying on me. Hello? I don't know, girl. I feel like Shamil mama don't. Let me stop talking about people mamas, girl, because I know how the girls get. Right. So Pinky did the same thing as Britt. That's why Faye. This is what I think happened. We already talked about this earlier, but this is what I think happened. I feel like Phaedra and Pinky were having a conversation. Pinky let it be known that she's a gun-carrying girl. She got a little pow-pow on her. I think that it was a private conversation. I think that based off of what happened last year with Kenya and the gun, I think then Phaedra took it back to production and tried to switch up what Pinky said. And I think that Pinky got pissed off because, bitch, this ain't even got nothing to do with nothing. Why are you running back to production to tell them about a conversation we had about a gun? That's what I think happened. Based off of what was said at the reunion and based off of the TMZ article, it sounds like Phaedra is telling the truth about them having a conversation about a gun, but I don't think Phaedra is telling the truth about how the conversation went. And I do believe Phaedra is a sneaky person. And I do believe Phaedra went back to production and made it seem like it was something completely different. I absolutely believe Pinky. I do. Do I believe Pinky probably said, bitch, I got a gun? Just in case any of these bitches in Atlanta want to pop. I could see Pinky probably saying some shit like that. I don't know. But whatever it was, I don't think it was necessary for Phaedra to probably go back and now Pinky got pissed off. I really think that's what happened. Phaedra does not get the benefit of the doubt from me. She's done too much scandalous shit for me to continue to give to give Phaedra the benefit of the doubt. I'm sorry. At some point, when a person shows you who they are, you have to believe them. How many times does Phaedra need to show us that she's conniving and sneaky for us to believe that she's conniving and sneaky? Phaedra's the same person who came down to our TV screens and didn't even want to say how far along, lied about her due date. Eventually, Portia and Angela gonna fall out because Angela not girl. I wouldn't put it past if it happens next season if we're gonna be honest. Because Angela don't like Portia. She just don't. Portia and Angela are not cool. Angela can only keep up the facade for so long before it finally comes crashing down and she be ready to drag the shit out of Portia. She don't see it for Portia. You was too shady to that girl in the confessional for me to believe that you really see it for Portia. Because the truth of the matter is, I never saw Portia shading Angela. Maybe she did, I just don't remember. And y'all know I don't even like Portia. I don't remember Portia ever shading Angela. I think that eventually Angela and Portia will beef again. And girl, when they do, it's going to be a mess. That's all I'm saying. Thank you, Key. Angela took it too far and too long with shit. That's all I'm saying. Like at what point, I feel like a broken record. At what point do we say, girl? And I think that's what a lot of people take it as, if you calling out what's happening on the show, then you must be Team Shamia. Girl, fuck Shamia. Okay? What I'm saying is, girl, at what point do we say, okay, girl, the beef that you and Shamia got ain't that deep. And girl, we have not taken it to a whole nother level. You mad because she called you messy? Girl, you are messy. And so now because she calls you messy, now she fucking George for $10,000. She fucking the Falcons. She fucking the Hawks. Like, what? What? Right, exactly. Like, girl, what? And it's hard. I'm sorry, and I'm going to keep saying it. It is hard to really understand how Angela's mind is working because you got all the smoke for Shamia, but the woman who you said tried to ruin your marriage, Phaedra, you apologized to. The other woman who said that she will fuck your husband, girl, you brought her on stage at your gala. But somehow, some way, you are still pissed off at Shamia? Girl, how? It don't even make no sense. That's what I be telling y'all. It makes better TV when you know you have real beef with somebody and the beef is organic. Shout out to Nene Leakes. When you know the beef is organic and you know it's coming from a genuine place, it makes better TV. Because I could honestly see why you would have an issue with a woman who you heard say, well, fuck your husband. And she has a reputation of fucking folks' husbands. I could see how you could be like, girl, she got the game fucked up. I could even see if Angela was pissed off at everybody. Like she said. Everybody, well, for the exception of a few people, have had something to say about my marriage. Then you should keep the energy with everybody. Just like I said about Drew. It would make sense for Drew to not fuck with Shamia and Portia. Because Portia dragged you the whole season, and and Shamia was there to kind of play backup and set up dates and shit with your husband. So if Drew came back and said, I don't fuck with you and I don't fuck with you, it would make sense. But Drew looks crazy. Oh, we just moved on with Portia. Girl, the woman who said you was giving your pussy up for beats, girl, what? But you still mad at Shamia? How you still mad at Shamia? But you forgave Portia. And she done fired your ass, hired you back. All Portia had to do was give you some lemon pepper wings and offer you a job. After she done dragged you all of season 16. Met up with your husband with the help of Shamia. That's what I'm saying. Like, it don't, like the girl, it don't make sense to me. And I know everybody don't move the same. And clearly everybody don't move the same. But the way I would have been personally, the way I would have been on Phaedra and Portia's ass and Shamia and Portia's ass, baby, that bitch, it would have been World War fucking girl, whatever war we on, girl, season 18. Because I ain't fucking with none of y'all. Because I know how y'all get down. Ain't no moving on no 3 months later. We might move on 3 seasons from now. But for right now, girl, it's going to be some it's going to be some wig tugging. Y'all got the game fucked up. If I really believed that you was trying to ruin my marriage by planting some seed about my husband being out with some trollop and some nigga named Junebug was behind it, girl, it ain't no apologizing to you. If I heard you say you will fuck my husband and I know you got a reputation of fucking folks' husbands, girl, ain't no fucking you coming onto my goddamn stage at the goddamn gala. Ain't no moving forward no 3 months later. If I knew that you were the homegirl who set up a meeting for your homegirl to go meet up with my ex-husband and try to fish information from him about my financials, girl, it's fuck you and fuck you too. That's how the girl should move. But because they have to kiss the ring, the only person they can be mad at is who, class? Shamia. Because you can't be mad at Portia for too long, and you can't be mad at Phaedra for too long. So the next person in line is who, class? Shamia. But really and truly, your real beef, who you really want to swing, is those two over there, Miss Angela. But you had to kiss the ring. Girl. And that's why your ass keep talking shit about Portia in your confessional, girl. Pretty much, I think 4 episodes, she was talking about Portia. Girl, I would have bought one of those fans, honestly, but girl, I wasn't about to pay no $25, girl. And then honestly, I didn't want, girl, let me shut up, girl. I didn't want to put my credit card information in, girl. When I saw that lady had 100,000 plus reviews, and girl, the site had been up for 3 minutes, I said, girl, not my goddamn credit card. When I saw that lady had already had 100 plus thousand reviews and that site had been up for 3 minutes, I said, girl, where these 100,000 reviews come from? I said, baby, not my credit card information. No. Bitch, not even my Cash App card, bitch, because Cash App is not insured. In case y'all bitches didn't know. Baby, anytime any of y'all bless me with anything, my Cash App, bitch, it could be $1, $5, bitch. I transfer it expeditiously to my goddamn checking account, bitch. I do not let my money sit there on my Cash App. Okay, hear me out, team. Nobody over here. Yes, P be lying, but I truly believe P got some true receipts in her back pocket on Shamia that can destroy her marriage and all she tries to represent. I don't think so. I think that Portia has some receipts as far as some trifling shit that Shamia has probably done. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that whatever Portia has, past not present, yes. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say. I think that whatever Portia does know about Shamia, it's pre-husband, pre-family. They probably went out and, got drunk and Shamia probably fucked a nigga, some shit like that. That's normal shit. But I don't necessarily think she has anything current. That I think anything that Shamia said, I think that anything Portia says, I wouldn't believe it. Did I believe her? I will say this. Did I believe her when she said, Shamia, you kiss Candy in the club? I think the thing that gets me with the lies is like all those heifers be lying. But we have to be honest, y'all. There is a difference between a white lie and a lie that really can affect someone's life. I really do believe that. A lie is a lie, but a lie is not a lie. And every lie does not have the same impact. I think there is a difference. I'm going to say something, and I hate Portia always goes for destruction. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Like, I do believe there is a difference between Shamia, not to excuse what Shamia said, because she did tell a lie. I do think there is a difference between Shamia misspeaking and saying, oh, Phaedra said that Pinky eats meat, right? When Phaedra actually said, you know, Pinky has a restaurant serving meat, honey, serving meat. I think there's a difference between that and someone saying, oh, girl, you cheated your husband BT weekend. Girl, what the? Girl, what the fuck? Girl, you was gonna take me back to a sex dungeon and army. Like, every lie does not have the same impact. It just doesn't. And every lie is not the same. There are some lies where it's kind of like, girl, whatever. And then there are lies that really can change and alter someone's reality. It really is. And everybody knows that every lie is not the same. That's why I was saying about Shamia, like, I think that depending on what we're talking about, sometimes small details don't matter. I believe that, this is what I believe. I believe that sometimes the girls want to start going down a road where it changes the course of the conversation. Like, girl, trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. I'm about to say something, but I'm about to try to prove a point. I think that time matters if we're talking about like sexual assault. If somebody said that man R'd me at midnight and we knew for a fact that man was at the hookah lounge with us at midnight, ain't no way he R'd you at midnight because he was with us at midnight. That's when the time and details actually fucking matter. But girl, I think that on Housewives sometimes, like Shamia, we want to get into like whether it was 2 o'clock or 12 o'clock. Girl. Girl, like, I feel like we want to talk about whether Shamia mama had on a blouse or a blazer. Like, I feel like sometimes the details don't matter. Sometimes they do. I feel like on Housewives, because there's already so much going on, that sometimes we don't need to get into every little trivial detail. Agreed. Nuance versus semantics. Right. Right. What's up, bro? Like, and somebody mentioned, shout out to the cousin. One of the cousins mentioned in the comment section, like, details do matter, like if we're talking about sexual assault. Yes. 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 If we're talking about something like that, then the details absolutely fucking do matter. But I think that when we're talking about the Housewives and we already have 8 people on stage, 9 people on stage, and everybody screaming and fussing, girl, at some point it's kind of like, girl, we don't have to get into like whether it was 11:50 or 2 a.m., girl. Let's just stick to the story. What happened? Y'all get what I'm saying? And I feel like that's what happens sometimes with the girls where I think Shamia was trying to do that with K Michelle, even though, like I said, K Michelle, girl, I don't know if I would trust K Michelle, but I think she was trying to do that with K Michelle, like trying to was it 11:50 or 2 a.m.? Was it a white blouse or was it a blazer? Girl, listen, girl, this is what happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, okay, girl, but I also agree too. On the flip side, now we gotta bring K Michelle in. On the flip side, it does make K Michelle a liar if you're trying to put more into the story to make it more salacious, right? Because can we just call a thing a thing? Even though it's not that big of a deal, it does make the story sound more juicier when you say your mama was at the hookah lounge at 2 a.m. versus your mama being at the hookah lounge at 11:50. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's a tad bit of it makes the story sound a lot more kind of like salacious. Like, girl, your mama was at the hookah lounge at 2 a.m. Girl with her titties pushed up with a white blazer. Versus you saying, yes, instead of Shamia calling out in case she gets stuck on the detail, and that's what I'm saying. Like, and that's what I was trying to tell the people. Like, it's not to excuse what Kay is saying, because if 11:50 and 2 a.m. is a lot, I mean that's a difference. But I think in this game, girl, you gotta kind of just like, girl, I'm not about to get into it about no 11:50, 2 a.m. Girl, this is what happened. Like, you want to try to get into every single detail when, girl, you need to be trying to just get out the truth. Because, girl, we don't have time to be sitting here listening to you. That's why, like, girl, it's no shade. Even though she had just started talking, well, I saw a clip from I'm getting ahead of myself. I saw a clip and I try not to watch the clips, but I saw a clip, I think Shamia and Cynthia gonna get into it, and Cynthia was rushing Shamia. She was. I ain't gonna lie, because even at one point I was like, damn, Cynthia, bitch, the bitch just started talking. They gonna start playing music on her. Like, but I also get it too, like, Shamia, girl, just get it out. Like, Shamia always wanna, like, explain, like to bitches who don't even care. Like, even when they were in Scotland, after the next day, she got in the car trying to explain again to Cynthia and to Phaedra. And it's like, girl, you're explaining, and it's like, girl, they don't even care. Like, you want to go into details because you think it's going to change the story. But it's not going to change the story with a group of women who already have made you basically public enemy number one. So, girl, whatever you need to say, just go ahead and say it. Just say, K Michelle, you a motherfucking lie. This is what happened. Boom, 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 boom. Now, what time was it? Okay, and what shirt she had on? And what couch we was sitting on? And what kind of shoes she had? That's the shit Shamia be wanting to do. And it's like, girl, shut up. Just tell the story. No, currently Shamia been with Gerald 10 years. They were BFFs, trust partying, drinking, and stuff. Like, I kissed Candy, you kissed. Did we forget the beach party? Girl. Oh shit, the phone about to die. The bachelorette party. Right. Right, Shamia not green. She act like it. Y'all so stupid. Shamia doesn't know how to lay down in the gutter and throw a shoe like Mama Joyce. Shamia want to come across. Girl, let me tell y'all something. Girl, if your husband love you, your husband love you. Girl, we done seen Dr. Heavenly sit there and act a motherfucking fool in front of Dr. Damon, and Dr. Damon don't say nothing. Because Dr. Damon know his wife. The only reason why Gerald would have a problem with Shamia is if Gerald really don't know his wife. Dr. Heavenly keep the same energy in front of her husband, girl, like she do, girl, when her husband out there. She do not switch up like Kenya and them used to do. It's no shade. Remember Kenya and some of the girls will switch up their energy, how they would be in front of Mark and their husbands, but they wouldn't keep the same energy when they with the girls. Heavenly is not like that. Heavenly keep that same. If you're gonna be a hoe and a slut, girl, when we together, you're gonna be a hoe and a slut with this nigga sitting right beside me. So girl, whatever Shamia feel like she needs to say, bitch, you need to say it. Cause if your husband know you, girl, he know you. And he ain't gonna let nobody talk crazy about you. Cause no matter what, girl, no matter what Heavenly do, bitch, I guarantee you, bitch, can't nobody say nothing to Damon about Heavenly. Gerald don't need to know that side. Heavenly face red. Anyways, child, Shamia gonna have to figure it out, girl. Girl, okay, Shamia don't pay nothing. You think she, girl, no see no shade. I've been talking. Shamia just working that job because she want to feel like she independent. You really think girl is no shade? Whatever Shamia making down at that gymnasium, girl, it ain't covering nothing in that motherfucking house. Shamia live in a goddamn museum, girl. You think Shamia check is covering anything? Girl, Shamia can't cover that car. I'm sure that car insurance high as hell. Girl, Shamia probably put gas in her car. That's it. Girl, Shamia checks ain't covering that electricity bill. Girl, Shamia is a kept woman. Hello? Shamia don't pay no bills. Shamia don't pay no bills. With what? How much money y'all think Shamia making down to the motherfucking Hawks Stadium? Not enough to pay no bills on a $9 million house. She might pay the cable bill. Might. Okay? She might, let me say, well, this is what Shamia pay. Shamia probably pay her gas for her car. I don't think Shamil pay no bills. Shamil don't pay no bills. I don't see Shamil over there paying bills. If Shamil pay bills, it's like small, like minute, like small shit. Like her gas. She might be, I can see that. I don't blame her for working though. I don't. Cause I can see how that could be boring. Like, like at some point it's kind of like, girl, when you got all the house, when you got all the cars, like, girl, what else can you do? I would want to work if I was Shamia. Cause it's kind of like, girl, like, you know what I'm saying? Like at some point it's kind of like, I'm bored. Like, girl, it's only so much shopping you can do in Atlanta. Hello, I mean, I guess you could do online shopping, but yeah, I don't see Shamia really paying that many bills in that house. I don't. Right. Yeah, I don't see her paying no bills. I'm not trying to say Shamia is broke, but what I'm saying is I'm sure whatever money Shamia makes, it doesn't necessarily cover the lifestyle that they have. The lady got a 400 and something $1,000 car. That's one. Not, and we ain't even got to the other one. She live in a 20 something square foot thousand, 20,000 square foot home. I think 20 plus thousand with a fucking elevator. What you think Shamil over there paying? She might buy the groceries. Oh, she buy the groceries. Shamil buy the groceries. That's what it is. Okay. Shamil buy the groceries. She buy the groceries. She pay for her car. She pay Portia House echoes. She buy the groceries. I don't think she paid the light bill. I don't even think she paid the light bill. I don't even think she paid. Baby, how much the light bill probably is? I don't even think she paid the light bill, baby. I think Shamil bills is basically like, girl, she bought a girl some school clothes. Girl, I can see what Shamil bought. Shamil bought a girl. She bought a girl. She bought a girl's school clothes. So she bought Shiloh and the other little girl school clothes. Girl, she paid for the groceries. She paid for her gas, and that's pretty much all Shamil do. Okay. Right. She paid for a few subscriptions. Netflix, Paramount Plus, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Girl, Hulu, Disney, ESPN, the cable bill. She ain't doing too much. 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 But I think Shamil, I don't fault Shamil for working though. I don't. That's why I don't know why Angela is so hard up on trying to figure out why Shamia works. Come on. But why y'all, baby? But why y'all want Shamia to be miserable but think Portia is happy? That's what I'm saying. Like the girls are not well. Because, baby, if we gonna be honest, let me shut up. I'm gonna shut up. I ain't gonna say nothing. Portia. Oh girl, let me. I ain't gonna say. I'm gonna say. I'm gonna go ahead and say Portia still. I remember the first person I heard say this was Erica De Niro TV. Portia moves like a woman in survival mode, and I hate that for Portia. Cause y'all think I be trying to read Portia, and sometimes I do. But girl, Portia really made it a long time ago. But Portia always moved like a bitch in survival mode. Portia had $1 million house, cars, clothes, shoes, teeth, body, hair, bags, everything you could think of, she got. But Portia still moves in a way like she ain't got. That's why, like, it literally drives me insane when I hear Portia even say this year, I know you could take care of me. Girl, Portia, shut up. I don't get it. Portia moved like girl she ain't never got. Portia moved like a scandalous, like the way Portia moves, you would think she ain't got shit. That's how Portia moves. Like a scandalous soul looking for survival. And the gag is, like I said, girl, Portia had it a long time ago. I knew Portia was slow when she gave up a $2 million check, girl, for $30,000 a month for an undocumented immigrant. I talk a lot of shit, I talk a lot of shit. Y'all know I talk a lot of shit. One thing I do not fault the housewives on doing is keeping that Bravo check as long as they possibly can. I talk a lot of shit about Giselle and Ashton, how they asses need to go. Bitch, you would never get me to leave no $2 million check. Bitch, what? Bitch, what? $2 million? And all I gotta do is go out to eat and argue and fuss with some bitches? Girl, let's go. We work about 4 months out the year, go on break, and then when it's time to promote the show, we fly around, do a couple of interviews, do a couple of Skype interviews, and girl, that's it. Bitch, for $2 million, baby, count me in. Bitch, they would have to fire me. I wouldn't give up that check either. Hell no. Bitch, y'all filmed for about 3 months, probably 4 months. Stop. Okay? And then when the show come out, girl, you go on a little promo tour, right? Do a couple of visits to Watch What Happens Live. Do a couple of Skype interviews with some of the YouTubers. And girl, go on about your business. I remember Candy Burris used to always say she would never quit because of the check. Candy used to always say that. I mean, she finally quit, but that, I don't think people realize the money that some of these housewives make, that is the most money they have more than likely made at any job they've ever worked in their life. You really think that this ain't the most money that Giselle, Portia, Candace, Wendy have made from a job? This is the most money, the majority of the housewives, this is the most money they have ever made working a job. So no, I would not give it up. Yes, they would have to fire me. Bitch, if I gotta be done this motherfucker for 25 seasons and all the girls talking about, oh girl, Rodney gotta go, Rodney boring, girl, I don't give a fuck what none of y'all say. Bitch, I'm not giving up this motherfucking check. Bitch, and if I gave it up, it would be because, girl, I'm making good money in other business lanes. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way I would give up that check. The only way I would give up a housewife check if I was making what Portia now was making is because I've already had other businesses where, girl, like, this money gonna flow in anyway. Girl, I'm tired of doing, girl, I'm tired. Girl, I paid my dues. Girl, I'm gone. Deuces, it was fun. I used the platform for what I used it for. Bitch, I'm gone. That's the only way I would leave. If I had money coming in, like other streams of income. And I know that it's gonna make up for what I'm about to give up over here. That's the only way I would leave the housewives. But if my other streams of income wasn't set up to the point where I couldn't tell that I ain't bringing in that $2 million from this job, bitch, I'm staying until I can figure it out. Or until these hoes fire me. Portia is too lazy for the assignment. I can see Candy want that check back. She don't want. I can see Candy come because they said Phaedra signed a three-year contract. So I don't know what's gonna happen after Phaedra after season 18. But I could see if Phaedra leaves after season 18, if she indeed signed a 3-year contract, and if she could sign another one. I don't know, or it could be longer than that. But the word on the curb was, right, girl. And at this point, girl, they done talked about Candy. They might as well bring Candy back. But Candy said on Watch What Happens Live, not Watch What Happens Live, she said on Speak On It, that they have asked her to come back, and they even got in contact, I guess, with Don Juan or a manager or somebody and asked him to ask her to come back. Candy said no. Girl, Candy do not see it for Phaedra Parks. So I can see Candy possibly coming back if Phaedra leaves. Because, Candy love her money. I don't blame her. But I could see her missing that check, though. I could. But Candy put herself in a good financial situation to the point where she could walk away from that money. Ooh, that's amazing, girl. Oh, girl. You know how amazing that has to be? You know how amazing that has to be? To be able to say, I don't want to do this no more because, girl, I done made enough money, and girl, I got other shit going on that's gonna make up for this money, girl. So I'm good. I'm done. Girl, y'all have fun. Girl, I'll watch y'all on TV, girl, but I'm done, bitch. I'm tired of arguing with y'all hoes. Girl, that has to be an amazing feeling. It really has to be. But I think it's stupid. Can y'all hear me? Oh, can y'all hear me? Oh, can y'all hear me? Oh, girl. Okay, girl, I be nervous. Okay, girl. Okay, so yeah, Candy gonna be all right. One because girl, and this is a God on the truth, girl. The girls like Candy at Bravo. They love Candy. They love the girls. Phaedra, Portia. Um, they love the girls. Sheree. But yeah, I just it is what it is. Portia left the show. And when she decided to leave Simon, she ran back to the show because she needed the money. When her ass should have just stayed from the get go. I ain't gonna never let up Portia for giving up that. When I found out Portia was making $2 million down to the RHOA, bitch. When I found out Portia was making $2 million, I knew she was making I was like 1.5. They said it was 1.6 to 2 million before she quit. When I found out Portia was making 1.6 to $2 million and she let that motherfucking check go, I said, what the? Girl, you gave that up for $30,000 for a motherfucking scamming ass nigga who ain't even got no goddamn papers? Oh, girl. You gave up a $2 million check for a scamming ass nigga. Where are my scamming ass niggas at? Go your back. Popping tax. Okay. Spend that money fast. Spend that shit. Spend that shit. Spend that shit. Oh, spend that shit. Spend that shit. Girl, you gave up a $2 million check for a motherfucking scamming ass nigga who ain't even got no papers. I said, girl. For a $30,000 allowance. For a $30,000 allowance a month. And the girls got online talking about, no, that's smart because that's tax free. Girl, that's taxes free. Girl, y'all just some hating ass hoes who broke, bitch. Y'all hoes will never touch $2 million. Y'all bitches just mad because, bitch, she was getting $30,000 tax free. That was tax free. That was tax free. Y'all hoes don't know. Girl, the girls is mad and cursing us out, cursing me out. Because, girl, I said it don't make no motherfucking sense to me. And then she even said she let her businesses fall to the wayside. Y'all don't remember her saying she let Pamp Up Our Portia fall to the wayside? Y'all don't remember her saying she let Go Naked Hair fall to the wayside? That's why she was having those meetings last year to get everything back on track because she was trying to fulfill her duties as a wife. Y'all don't remember Portia saying that? Portia quit all her motherfucking jobs. Are there any housewives who have managed to stay relevant without going gutter, lying, or manufacturing drama? Um, say Nene. Well, not manufactured. Girl, they dog. No, I mean, I don't think Nene ever went low, low, low. But they did manufacture drama. They did. They did. Um. Yeah. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think Candace ever went. I'll add Candace to the list. Dr. Wendy. I think the most gutter shit that Kenya did was show somebody sucking dick. Oh, girl. That's the most gutter thing to me. That's really the most low down gutter shit that Kenya ever did was show somebody sucking dick. Oh my God. I hate to even say that out loud. Ooh, girl. Last time my girl was fucked up, I said, "Ooh, girl, they got they got my girl on girl." I said, "Oh my God." I said, "Oh my God." I don't even want to talk about that girl. Girl, I just want to drag Portia some more. I don't even want to talk about Kenya. Girl, they should have stopped her. There's no way I would have had with my sister down there doing that shit. Girl, I know you mad at production, girl. This is not the way to go. I know you don't like that. I know you don't like that pistol whipping carrying bitch. That ghetto ass bitch, you girl who sound like this when she talk. Oh my God, oh my God. I know you don't like her, but girl, this is not the way to go, girl. We are not about to show this girl sucking no dick. Girl, whoever it is, I don't know who it is, girl. You about to do it at your own shit? Girl, you about to show a girl sucking dick down at your motherfucking salon that you spent your daughter's money on to open? Girl, don't get mad, Kenya, if you see this. I'm just saying, girl, she did say she took Brooklyn's money to open up that salon. They should have stepped in. Kenya, girl, oh, it don't even matter no more. But girl, somebody should have stepped in and told Kenya, girl, this is not what we doing. Girl, we are not about to do. Girl, this is girl. I know, bang bang, piss you off, but girl, even I had to be like, that was team too much. Like, girl, girl, girl. And then remember, Portia got down to there. I would have beat the shit out of if I was a girl, not a boy. Remember when y'all homegirl got down to the internet talking about girl? She showed pictures of an underage girl. I mean, that's a nasty girl. Came down to the internet and said that Kenya showed pictures of Britt Edie and she was underage. Just for Britt Edie to come out and say, girl, that wasn't even me in the pictures. I tell you, I cannot make this shit up. When I cannot make this shit up, girl, that girl came down to YouTube and told us that Kenya had showed pictures of Britt Edie and she was underage, which would be considered child porn. Hello, y'all do know that, girl. If you show somebody underage having sex, and you show it, that's considered distribution of child porn. Hello. Y'all do know that if y'all show people underage having sex, and then you show people in a room, girl, that can be considered distribution of child porn. Not great. Just for Bang Bang to come out and say, girl, that wasn't even me. Girl, well, your homegirl just got down to the internet and told us that, girl, Kenya was showing you, girl, you was underage. When I tell you, babe, if I was Kenya Moore, girl, I would have came and knocked on Portia's door. We would have had to fight like two bitches in the middle of the motherfucking street. Girl, what the fuck did you just do? Girl, we would have had to fight. Girl, you just got down to the internet and told people I showed some children having sex. Girl, we would have had to tussle. We wouldn't have had no choice. Some shit I'm not gonna let slide. You can call me a lot of things, but when you start bringing children to the motherfucking mix, girl, we're gonna have to just go ahead and tussle. Okay? We're gonna have to just go ahead and just tussle, because ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way you done got your ass down to the World Wide Web and said that I showed a child having sex. And it was Britt Edie, just for Britt Edie, fast forward, to come out and say, girl, I finally saw the pictures, and girl, that wasn't even me. I said, what in the fucking... I said, what in the fuck is going on down to Bravo? Now, mind you, these motherfuckers have said they did a whole investigation. Did y'all really do an investigation, you lying ass bitches? Because if you did, y'all would have found out that wasn't Britt Edie. Because Britt Edie came out and said that wasn't even her. So what type of fucking investigation did y'all do? I don't know. The lawsuit that got something, I think a part of the lawsuit got thrown out, but I think she was still trying to get it to I don't think the lawsuit was fully thrown out. I think a part of it was thrown out, and I think it was another part that was still there. I can't remember, but I don't think it's all the way thrown out. I don't know. I hope it is. I don't know. I do know Andy came out last week and said that he spoke to Kenya about a week or two ago, because somebody asked him on the radio show, is Kenya coming back to the show, basically? And he said, he didn't answer the question. He just said that he misses Kenya, and he spoke to her about a week or two ago. So, of course, I want Kenya back. I do. That's my girl. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. Y'all know I love me some fucking Kenya more. Like I said, y'all hoes don't know bias until that bitch come back to the show. Y'all think a bitch is biased now? Wait till that bitch come back to the show. I'ma show y'all biased. Since y'all wanna call me biased and I'm not being objective, I can show you a motherfucker who not biased and not being objective. Let Kenya Summermore bring her twirl her ass back in season 18. And y'all gonna see how biased I am, how biased I can get. Bitch! Okay. Girl, remember, girl, I was so devastated when she didn't come. When she didn't, I think every episode for season 16, I think I put her in the thumbnail. Girl, I was not letting Kenya go. I really think they should bring Kenya in. I really think Kenya should come in as a friend. I do. And then I think eventually get her peach back. But Kenya can't come. Honestly, they can bring Kenya in with Cynthia. Because Kenya and Cynthia, they stop fucking with each other. Kenya and Cynthia out. See, I thought Kenya and Cynthia out too, but they reminded me that Kenya and Cynthia did have a little beef. Remember when all the shit happened with Bang Bang? I think Cynthia really could go. But when all the shit happened with Bang Bang, Portia is a target. The lawsuit is still active? Okay. You and those marriage aid, girl, Kenya had me embarrassed, girl. You and those marriage aid witness protection program glasses and scarf tickled my soul. Baby, Kenya had me so embarrassed down here to the World Wide Web, the way I came down here and defended that bitch like she was my motherfucking mama. Girl, y'all had my Kenya fucked up. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all motherfuckers got to say. Girl, Kenya ain't show nobody doing sucking no motherfucking dick, okay? I don't give a fuck what none of y'all got to say. She ain't did it. Girl, I said, oh my God. Girl, just loud and wrong, girl. I don't give a fuck. I said, I don't give a fuck. She ain't do it. Girl, all of that. Bitch, girl, that's not no revenge porn. She ain't never did nothing criminal. Now, she might do some shit to get her ass whooped. Girl, that's what I said. Bitch, I was there, her girl cutting up over Kenya, bitch. She might do some shit to get her ass whooped, but she ain't never did nothing criminal. Okay? She ain't did nothing criminal. Bitch. I said, girl. I said, oh, girl. Oh. And then the episode aired. Girl, I was, bitch, bitch, I was over here watching that shit and the whole screen went black. And all I could do was say, oh my God. Girl, now mind you, I'm not gonna lie, girl. I had already heard. I didn't believe it, but I had heard. How can I say this? I had heard that it really did happen. But you know, it was people there. Okay? It was people in the room. And people actually were saying, no. Girl, she really did show the girl sucking dick. Okay? Of course, but I didn't want to believe it. I was like, I don't believe it. Girl, I don't believe it. Girl, I don't care what they said. Girl, they lying. Girl, it wasn't, they didn't, girl, she didn't do it. She didn't do it. So I had already heard that the people that were there, of course, had said, no, girl. Girl, like, bitch, I saw it with my own eyes. Like, girl, she did it. But girl, when they showed the episode, we didn't see it. But when that screen went black, I just said, oh. I said, King, you's a trifling ass bitch. Girl, because even though, like, Bang Bang was not a good fit, but even me, as gutter as I can get, I was like, damn, can you really? Girl, like, that bitch is nuts. Bravo didn't take no ownership. Come on, let's talk about it, Keisha. Let me just say this. I don't want to take anything away from Kenya. Let me be very clear, because I know somebody going to be like, well, Kenya did it. Kenya did it. Kenya did it. Kenya did it. Right? But we have to be honest. The production team should have never even let that shit happen. They saw those poster boards. They knew what Kenya was about to do. They should have said, wait, hold up. Now, baby, Now, I know you like to I know you want to get the shit popping, but baby, we are not about to do this, Miss Girl. You better threaten her and say, girl, I know about your past and going about your business. Like, to me, I really feel like production should have stepped in and said, If I were the head bitch in charge, if I were the showrunner, if it was me, I would have stepped in and said, you're not doing this. Not on my motherfucking watch. Now, you might can do it next season when I'm not here. But, girl, you're not about to show nobody sucking no motherfucking dick. Girl, are you crazy? They're already calling us bitch baddies ATL anyways. And now you want to come down to the motherfucking Bravo, girl, showing somebody sucking dick on a post board? No. I believe that, too. They were trying to get back at Kenya after that Carlos King interview. I'm gonna tell you what I really think started it. When Kenya, she loses sometimes, but she's smart enough not to go after NBC Universal and Bravo and Andy. Have y'all noticed that? She ain't never did no shit like Nene. Kenya had her foot on production's neck. She not gonna touch NBC Universal, Bravo, and Andy. Okay? Kenya wasn't there with no glue stick by herself. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Y'all think Kenya took her ass down to Kinko's? No. Okay. I think that when Kenya did that interview with Carlos King and she was pissed off at production, I think that rubbed production the wrong way. And I really believe that they wanted to get their lick back. Because, bitch, how dare you take your ass down to Carlos King and talk about us? And I'm even taking a step further. You know, I'm about to piss the girls off. And if we're gonna be honest, girl, Kenya took the hit for everybody. Or were they directed to say they saw it to go with the narrative since they had to sign an NDA? And for the fact they never had an official statement, it screams it was a storyline that went rogue. Girl. Kenya really took the... Drew and Portia had something to do with that shit. And it all came out last season. Go back and watch the reunion. Portia is the one who started throwing everybody under the bus. Drew, for real, was like, bitch, I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't know what y'all talking about. Even though Portia said out of her mouth, I sat on the phone with Kenya trying to figure out a way to put this information out there. That's what she said at the reunion. And then tried to bring Drew into it, and Drew was like, look, I don't like to be a part of... Girl, this is exactly what Drew said, look, I don't like to be a part of drama. That's exactly what Drew said. I believe that Kenya, Drew, and Portia was like, we about to work this bitch, bang, bang. Because Portia knew that it was Sweet 16 and everything was riding on Sweet 16. And Kenya pissed off at this lady, bitch, we're not choosing this new girl over Kenya. This is what I think was going on. So I think that Kenya, after Kenya told the girls, I don't know who this bitch is, think she threatened with pistols and whips, but she got to get up out of here. And I think Portia said she got to get her ass up out of here. And I think Drew said, baby, she got to go, because bitch, we're not losing Kenya. Hello? That's why all the girls started rallying behind Kenya. Because I don't think they thought Kenya was going to, I don't think they thought it would, I don't think they thought Kenya would be fired, suspended, whatever it is, girl. Let go, whatever. So I think that they were all in on it. And I think that Kenya went rogue. I think that's why Portia was pissed off at the salon, because Kenya wasn't supposed to do it there. That's why Portia said, and I'm paraphrasing, she could have did it somewhere else, basically. Why you do it here? Because I don't think they were expecting Kenya to do it that day. And then when Kenya did it, I think they were all shocked, like, what the fuck? Fast forward to the reunion, that was a conversation in the car. Come on. Fast forward to the reunion, that's when Portia said that she talked to Kenya when they found out basically Britt was a hoe or whatever scandalous past she had. Portia said out of her own mouth, when I talked to Kenya, we were trying to come up with a plan on how to put the information out there. Benadryl labeled it RP to get the scene cut because Kenya aired out her insurance company, hence why Benadryl was crying about her insurance license at first. Come on, IMC Brown, come on. And that's when Portia tried to bring Drew into it. And Drew was like, Drew, I would give Drew this. Drew said, Kenya said she gonna take the hit. I don't know nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't like to be in no drama. Drew stuck the course. It was Portia again who went to the left. When the reality is, everybody was blaming Kenya anyways. Nobody was even thinking about even though I will, girl, no, I can't say that. Never mind. No. I almost said something I ain't had no business saying. Kenya was getting blamed for it anyways. Kenya was getting blamed for it. So it was really no need for Portia to be like, oh, we talked on the phone. Because at this point, Kenya is getting blamed. And Kenya is still not even bringing nobody else into it. That's the real gag. Kenya is like, listen, I remember Kenya even coming out in line and saying Drew ain't had nothing to do with it. Kenya said it was me. It was a private investigator, I believe. She said Drew ain't even had nothing to do with it. Kenya still basically was like, I did it. That's why I did not understand why y'all homegirl started running her mouth. It's unnecessary. Kenya lost her job. She got fired. Whatever words you want to lose, suspended, whatever, girl. She ain't on the show no more. Let her just fall on the sword. It is what it is. She not calling nobody else out. And then that's when y'all homegirl came down to the internet talking about Kenya showed a picture of Brit and she was underage in the picture. Girl, what? Oh, girl, you just said this girl showed child pornography, girl. Just to fast forward, and then Britt Edie come out and release a statement talking about, oh, I saw the pictures, y'all, that wasn't even me. But girl, the other girl just came out and said that girl, that you was underage in the pictures. I said, baby, this is some crazy shit. I said, this is some crazy, psychotic, some crazy shit. And that's exactly, and the girls wonder why I be on her ass. Hi, Rodney, I finally caught a live. Please, we need our weekly 4-hour lives. We love your voice and your perception. Love from Manchester, UK. Thank you so much. Thank you. And that's why I be on her ass, because she do shit that just don't make no motherfucking sense. And she put people in situations where it don't need to be. Girl, you had no business coming out saying that Kenya showed somebody in a sexual position doing something sexual and they were underage. Just for you to also tell us at the reunion that you were on the phone with Kenya. So now you do know that now you're putting yourself into the whole category of being a part of Child P. Because you said out of your own fucking mouth at the reunion that you sat on the phone with Kenya trying to figure out how to put this information out there. So now, bitch, y'all all complete. Like, what are we talking about, girl? But let the girls tell it. That's why I say you can't trust her. I'm gonna leave the lady alone. But anyways, it don't matter no more. Hopefully, Kenya can come back to the show. Yeah, hopefully our girl can come back to the show. I miss Kenya. And I think that girl, she didn't have a long of enough break. Yeah. She need to come back to the show. That's my girl. But I guess time will tell. I don't like Portia. I think Shamia is just corny and whack, and she weak. I don't like it. I like Shamia though. I think Shamia just not like no. I need to. I said I was gonna stop saying that because I think Shamia is just like, I don't know. I can't expect Shamia to be a gutter. I want Shamia to be a gutter snipe, and she not a gutter snipe, and so it's kind of like, oh, girl. But it's like, girl, that's just not her character, though. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't make somebody be something that they're not. But even with that being said, girl, she needs to get her shit together, girl. Shamia need a backbone. And she need to stop apologizing. Even at the reunion, she was like, girl, she got on my nerves at the reunion when she said, I also want to apologize to Phaedra. Phaedra, misspoke. I'm paraphrasing. I misspoke and I said that you said that Pinky was the one that you said that Pinky ate meat and it really wasn't you, girl. Fuck you. I'm not apologizing, bitch. Girl, I don't give a fuck, girl. I said the wrong thing. It is what it is, girl. It's not that big of a deal. When I tell I would literally have that type of attitude if I was down there. Girl, okay, girl, my bad, girl. I misspoke, but girl, other than that, girl, you ain't get too much out of me, girl. And girl, and if we're gonna be honest, girl, if we just gonna put it out there, matter of fact, I'm definitely not gonna apologize because you said on the phone Kiki and cackling with me, talking about she served meat, honey, serving meat. So even if you didn't say, girl, that she ate meat, girl, you wanted to put it out there that this vegan lady who has a goddamn vegan restaurant, girl, she used to serve meat, honey, meat. After she had already said that she don't even have casual conversation like that with Shamia. For them to roll the footage of her on the phone, kikiing with her good girlfriend Shamia, talking about, Pinky used to have a Jamaican restaurant, girl, serving meat, honey, serving meat. Girl, she said it twice to make sure, bitch. Phaedra ain't shit. Girl, she said it twice to make sure that Shamia heard it. Girl, she had a Jamaican restaurant serving meat, honey, serving meat. She wanted to make sure the girls heard it. And Shamia talking about, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say. I said the wrong thing. Oh, girl, I don't give a fuck, girl. Serve me, ate me. I don't give a damn. Y'all don't apologize when y'all go around here accusing bitches of rape. I'm not apologizing because I said that the bitch ate a T-bone steak. I don't give a damn. Girl, when I tell you that's the type of attitude I would have, I'm not apologizing for a motherfucking thing. These bitches on here accusing bitches of rape and sex dungeons and they ain't apologized ever since. I'm not apologizing because I said that bitch said she ate a T-bone steak medium well. I don't give a damn. I'm not apologizing. And that's just what it is. That would be my whole attitude. Okay, girl, I misspoke. Girl, my lie ain't as big as your lie. Girl, it will always go back, girl, to who told the biggest lie. Bitch, my lie ain't as big as your lie. I lied and said that you said she eat meat. And you didn't say it. This ass bitch beside me said it. Girl, you ain't apologized for nothing. Bitch, I ain't apologizing either. So, girl, we can go ahead and move on, Mr. Andy. Even when he told Shamia, can you apologize again to Angela? No. We can go ahead and move on, Mr. Andy. No. No. Girl, I'm apologize out. Girl, if I did it, oh well. Moving on. Girl, when I tell you I would have a fucked up attitude. Bitch, I would have a fucked up attitude. Girl, y'all want to play the game? Oh, bitch, we gonna play the game. Girl, I said it, oh well, we moving on. You not apologizing? Hell no. Do they apologize? Oh, okay, girl, I'm sorry, girl. And I would say it to the point where girl they know it's some bullshit. Girl, okay, girl, I'm sorry, girl. The fuck? They're gonna be like, girl, he don't even mean it. Girl, I just apologize so we can just move on, girl. I'm sorry, girl. Go ahead. Girl, the apology will be so disrespectful. Girl, I would be down there cutting up, bitch. Girl, I don't give a damn. We all gonna be some ignorant ass motherfuckers in this room. We would just be ignorant. When I would literally play the same game that they play. Rodney, did you say? Girl, I don't remember, girl. Did you say, girl? I don't remember, girl. That's what they said, girl. They rolled the footage. Oh, I did. Oh, I said it. Do you have anything to say? I don't have nothing to say. You gonna apologize? Apologize for what? Apologize for what? Well, since we always talking about Candy, Girl, did she apologize to Candy and Todd? Oh, okay. Did she apologize to Candy when she tried to get her liquor license taken from OLG? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Did she apologize to Kenya when she believed her motherfucking two-time convicted felon ass husband who was going around here talking about Kenya offered him fellatio in LA? Come to find out it was a motherfucking lie. Did she apologize? Oh, okay. Well, when she started apologizing, then I started apologizing. And even after she started apologizing, I'm gonna wait about 7, 8, 9, 10 years. I was so happy Pinky stood on business. Shout out to Big Pink. Pinky my type of girl. Pinky, you owe me an apology. Girl, no the fuck I don't. Girl, you not gonna get it. Okay? You not gonna get it. So you might as well, girl, we can go ahead and start talking about something else. And then here goes Shamia. Girl, here goes Shamia. Well, I just want to apologize to Phaedra. Girl, shut up. Ow. Well, I just want to piggyback on that and apologize to Phaedra because I did say that Phaedra was the one who said she... Girl, shut the fuck up, Shamia. I always apologizing. She got on my nerves. Ugh. Yes, she do. Like, girl, why you always apologizing? I ain't apologizing to nobody. I don't give a fuck what I said. Girl, I don't give a fuck what I said or what I did. I'm not apologizing. Period. And I mean it. Girl, Angela up there giving half-ass apologies. That's why, Shamil, you look stupid. Because you apologize to Angela, Angela turn around and apologize and throw a butt in there. But, see? Here go Angela, here go Shamil. See? Girl, what you mean, see? You know the girls don't mean the apologies. So you want to dig deep down into your soul and apologize to Angela because Andy told you to, just for Angela to turn around and give you a half-ass apology. That's all I'm like, Shamil, like, girl, you be looking crazy. And you allow the girls to make you look crazy. You apologize, it's time for Angela to apologize, and girl, she give a whole speech and then end it with but. Something in me kind of made me feel sorry. I don't feel so sorry for Shamil too grown and too rich to act the way she act. Ain't no way I would be. I'm gonna tell you right now, girl, y'all better be glad, girl. If I was Shamia and I knew for a fact I lived better than everybody on the motherfucking cast, girl, they couldn't say nothing to me. Girl, the way I would be calling everybody poor and looking down on people, girl, y'all not gonna keep talking and treat me any kind of way before I really start showing y'all what a rich black bitch can do. Y'all not gonna keep talking to me and treat me any kind of way, bitch. If I start acting like when I start acting like a real rich black bitch, I'ma show y'all. Hello? When I really start walking around here with my nose up in the air thinking I'm better than everybody. Shamil needs to act like the girls from Dynasty, right? Shamil needs to act like Sutton used to act her first year of the Housewives. Girl, some of y'all never watched Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. Well, that's a lie, girl. So it's a housewife, Sutton. Her first year, Sutton came in rich, stuck up, judging everybody. When I don't like Sutton now. I used to love me some Sutton. Bitch, Sutton, really and truly, Shamil needs to act just like Lisa Barlow. Shamia needs to act just like Lisa Barlow. Shamia needs to act just like Lisa Barlow. Girl, we don't even live the same lives. When I said Lisa is girl, I low-key kind of went up for Lisa last year. But when I said Lisa literally told them girls, we do not live the same lifestyle. Girl, Miss Thing went and painted out poster boards. Bitch, Lisa went and printed out poster boards to show the girls me and my man be on a yacht. Me and my man be courtside. And her and the man wasn't even court. That was like 5 rows behind. Girl, me and my man be courtside. Girl, we do not live the same life. Girl, when I tell you Lisa, that's exactly how Shimmy needs to act. Girl, we do not live the same, girl. Girl, I live in a $9 million house. What the fuck y'all talking about? Bitch, do you know how much my cars cost? Girl, we are not the same. Girl, my husband give me what the fuck I want. I don't have to do nothing. Girl, that's exactly how Shamil needs to act. If she start acting like a bona fide bitch, girl, the girl's head would spin down to Twitter. I bet you if Shamil started acting like a bona fide rich bitch, the heads would roll down to Twitter. That was Nene, okay? That was Nene energy after a few seasons and she was only hood rich. Come on. Nene was walking around talking about I'm rich. Very rich, baby. Baby, Nene used to act like that and Nene ain't have nowhere near what Shamia and Gerald got. Nene got a fresh new set of teeth and girl thought she was better than everybody in Atlanta. Nene finally moved in $1 million house and thought she was better than everybody in Atlanta. Nene finally got her a Range Rover and thought she was better than everybody in Atlanta. all it took was Nene to get her first $1 million check. Okay? Get her a new set of teeth, girl, get her a little pixie cut, get her a Range Rover, get her a little $2 million house, and Nene said, bitch, I'm better than all y'all hoes. Talking about, who? The ghetto. Like she just grew up in wealth. Okay? Ooh, the ghetto. Ooh, a white refrigerator. Oh, girl, like I'm sure, Nene, you had a white refrigerator, bitch. even though I had a white refrigerator too, girl, I used to always walk around here saying that. Bitch, what? I had a whole white refrigerator, baby. I used to walk around here judging everybody. Girl, because Nene said, girl, a white refrigerator. Oh, girl, mind you, I had a whole white refrigerator. I love Nene. Nene had me saying some shit, girl, knowing damn well I had a white refrigerator, baby. My white refrigerator was about this tall, too. It was small, too, in my old apartment. Girl, literally, that was probably about what? 2020? 2020, wait. 2021? Girl, literally. Girl, in 2021, I still had a white refrigerator. That's when I moved out of my apartment into my new apartment. Was it 2021? I think it was 2021. Yeah, I think it was 2021 when I moved out of my apartment. Girl, my old apartment, the girls know. Girl, my old apartment, girl, had a white refrigerator, white stove. Girl, it got the job done. Bitch, it got the job done. Girl, I just needed somewhere to lay my motherfucking head. Hello? And bitch, I used to walk around here every day talking about a white refrigerator. Ugh. And bitch had a whole white refrigerator, bitch. Okay? Bitch, I used to walk around here every day talking about, girl, white refrigerator. Ugh. Girl, it had a whole white refrigerator, girl. Matter of fact, she was damn near kind of creamish. Oh, God. I need some water, girl. Hold up. Bitch, she was there. Hold up. Bitch, okay. Girl, so I just be up here talking shit. Come on, creamish. Yeah, it was a tad bit creamish. Girl, it was old. Girl, my apartment, girl, believe it. Girl, I've told y'all this, girl. It ain't no shame, girl. I be talking a lot of shit. Girl, I just be talking shit. So I think sometimes I don't want the girls to like Like, I don't want to offend anybody, but girl, I really did. Like, girl, I just got rid of that refrigerator the other day. But girl, my old apartment was built like in 1966. It was an old ass building. Girl, yeah, my apartment was built, I think, like in 1966. It was some shit like that. So it was like an old building. But I got the job done. And my rent was cheap as fuck. That's really the real reason why I was still over there, because my rent was like super duper, super duper, super duper, super duper, super duper cheap. Like super, super, super cheap. Girl, y'all would be surprised if I told y'all how much my rent used to be. It was like super cheap. Anyways. But yeah. What's up, Kim? Yeah. Where you moved to? Where you moved? Come on, after a long day of moving. Come on downtown, yes! Come on downtown. That's my old neck of the woods. My old neck of the woods, baby. I used to live Midtown. I used to live right there behind that Cyclone Ananias. Uh-huh. I used to love my little area, even though it's too many dogs over here. You know, I'm not no dog person. I know, the people love dogs. I do not, I do not see it for dogs. That's the only thing that I did not like about living over there. Girl. Everybody had a dog. It was like Dog City. Ugh, girl. Shamil needs to tell them. Yes. Shamil needs to tell them like Sutton told Dorit, pick on someone with your same wallet size, right? Because the reality is, let me just say something. Yes, Shamia is married, and yes, Shamia got that lifestyle because of her husband. But at the end of the day, Shamia still got that lifestyle, and we're not gonna act like the girls don't throw husbands in each other's faces. Girl, if I was Shamia, I would throw my husband in them bitches' faces. It would be a whole different ball game with me. I would throw all my husband's money, my money in their faces. I sure would. I sure would. My whole lifestyle would be in their faces. Right. No for my husband and my wealth. Right. Like, I would really be throwing my lifestyle in their faces. And I wouldn't give a damn what nobody had to say about it. I mean, when I say every time, every time. I mean, every time. They would be like, oh, girl. My attitude fucked up. It is. So leave me alone. Girl, when I was walking around here trying to be nice and humble, girl, trying to act like I had a little bit of sense, girl, y'all want to play my motherfucking face. But now y'all want the bitch to come up out of me. Girl, what that lady told, what that lady told, have y'all watched that show called Tyler Perry Show? What's that show with the Beauty and the Black show? What's the lady name? Oh, she's like an icon. She's like a black icon. If you say her name, is it Deborah Morgan? What's her name? Debbie Morgan? Debbie Monroe? What's her name? If somebody says her name, I'll know who. I'll remember it. I'll be bragging like, baby, that's enough. Bitch, look at Pinky. Debbie Morgan, thank you. Debbie Morgan. Bitch, look at Pinky. Bitch, they trying to humble Pinky, and Pinky to file for bankruptcy, and Pinky still telling bitches I can. Shamil, girl, you gonna have to really reach down into your Pinky bag, okay? Because Pinky letting the girls know straight up, babe, I can wipe my ass for 90,000, okay? And she just filed for bankruptcy. Bitch, Pinky still walking around here throwing money in these bitches' faces, and she just filed for bankruptcy. That's what I'm saying, Shamil. You too humble, girl. Girl, you have to stand on your motherfucking wallet, bitch, and let these bitches know. Cause if Pinky can tell these bitches, bitch, I can wipe my ass for 90,000. Okay, you could do the same thing, Shamia. Shit, but bitch, David Morgan told that man on Beauty and the Black, you trying to make me. When that lady told that man, you trying to make me be the bitch I used to be. When Debbie Morgan's character told that man, you trying to make me be the bitch I used to be. I said, come on. That's exactly how you gotta talk to the girls on Housewives. Girl, I'm trying to act like I got some sense, but you trying to make me be the bitch I used to be. Okay? And I'm trying not to act like that with y'all. But you trying to make me be the bitch I used to be. Okay? Bitch, that's how you gotta talk to the girls down there. Shamil wanna come across as humbled and shit. But they say Shamil don't do a lot of bragging. I was watching a clip of Funky Dineva, and Funky Dineva said they ain't never knew Shamil live like that. Okay? They said they never knew Shamil. They said Shamil don't really like, and I get it, because it's like, on one girl, on the flip side, girl, when the girls start finding out you got a little bit of money, girl, they start asking. Girl, can I hold something? Girl, hell no. So I can get why Shamil probably don't want everybody to know about her lifestyle. I mean, now she's on a reality show. But I can see, and then some people honestly don't like to they don't really just talk about their money. You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, ain't nobody's business. But it just goes to show that, girl, Shamia, clearly Shamia is not the bragging type. But I think that's what I'm saying. Like, I think that when you talk about the Housewives, you have to get into a whole different mindset. You can't, it's hard to approach the Housewives show with kind of like wanting to be kind of like, oh, because that's not the environment to be like meek and mild. And that you just can't. I think that's cute for real life. You don't want to go around here like talking crazy to people. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to go around talking crazy to like the wait staff, housekeeping. No, we're not going to do that, girl. But on this show, you would have to kind of like throw your wallet in a bitch face. You just have to. On this show. You can't be kind of like, oh no, I'm not like that. On this show, I gotta be like that. Girl, like, I gotta be like that over here. Nah, Shamil don't, no. I'm just happy she stopped wearing all those goddamn logos. You know, this would drive me crazy, girl. Shamil was the only bitch who walk out with a Louis Vuitton jacket, Balenciaga boots. Shamil was a tacky ass. Ooh, I know the girl. Listen, everybody got their own style. I get it. You know, we got our pieces with our little logos on it, right? Everybody probably got like a little shirt or something in their closet with, you know. But Shamil used to be Louis Vuitton jacket down, Balenciaga shoes down, girl, Chanel bag, Louis Vuitton earrings, girl, goddamn. Ooh, Shamil got a whole lot better this year though, cause last year Shamil, when I say Shamil dressing was a no for me. Shamil dressed like it's no shade. Shamil dressed like Dorit used to dress. Somebody said Dorit dressed like a drug dealer's girlfriend, and that's how Shamil used to dress to me. Remember, Dorit used to dress literally head to toe, monogram, like Louis Vuitton hat, Louis Vuitton jacket, Louis Vuitton shirt, Louis Vuitton skirt, Louis Vuitton bag. When I tell you, Dorit used to dress like a drug dealer's girlfriend. That's how Shamil used to dress to me last year. Everything had to be like brand, logo, big, loud. LV, Balenciaga, Gucci, girl, Versace. I'm like, girl, we get it, girl. Okay, girl? We get it, girl. Girl, like, and Shamir used to do like, I remember when she went to, I think it was Angela's house. Was it Angela's house? It was somebody's house, and Shamil don't even like Shamil get dressed up for no reason. Like I get it's the Housewives, but your outfit should still make sense. Girl, why are you going over to this lady's house with some knee-high boots on, with fringe on them, some poom-poom shorts, a bomber jacket, a big-ass purse? Girl, where is you going? Bitch, you just going over to the house to eat some chicken wings? Why you got on knee-high boots with fringe, girl, some poom-poom shorts, a bomber jacket? Like, that's how Shamil used to dress. Instead of just throwing on some cute slides, a sundress, you know what I'm saying, girl? A cute heel, some jeans, a tank top. Girl, Shamil want to put on some poom poom shorts, thigh-high boots with fringe on them, a bomber jacket, girl, swooped up hairstyle, big dangly earrings, a big-ass motherfucking purse. Girl, you just going over to the girl house to have some cocktails and some cheese and crackers. You don't need to put that on, girl. Just go put you on a cute little sundress, a cute little unit, girl, some Christian Dior sandals. Okay? Get you a little cute bag, girl. Get a bottle of champagne and go on to the girl house. Throw on some little heels and a little skirt and a shirt. You want to put on, girl, fringe boots, silver fringe boots in the middle of the motherfucking daytime. Shamia, where is you going? It is 1 o'clock in the evening on a Tuesday, and you got on thigh-high boots with fringe and poom-poom shorts. Girl, where is you going? Where is you going? It is 1 o'clock on a Tuesday, and you got on knee-high boots with fringe and poom-poom shorts. Shamil used to get on my motherfucking nerves the way she used to put on shit. Girl. Shamil, where are you going, girl? I used to always think that, girl, where's Shamil going? Girl, Shamil, you about to go over to this girl house. Girl, give a major red tease, girl. Girl, giving nasty HBCU, major red, ocean of soul, TSU girl. Hey, girl, giving a nasty high kick like, girl, where are you going, Shamia? But Shamia thought she was fly because she had on a Louis Vuitton bomber jacket. Girl, get on my face. Shamia used to do the most. Shamia looks so much better with the way she dressed now. She really do. The girls don't be understanding, girl, less is more. And sometimes, like I said, girl, we all got our pieces, right? We all got a something that say Gucci or Prada on it. But girl, everything that you have don't have to just be big logo, girl, across everything. And the girls be thinking because you got on designer that you automatically fly. No, you can have on designer and still be a mess. And that was Shamia's issue last year. Shamia thought she had on designer, so it was automatically fly. Girl, you have all the pieces in the world, but if you don't know how to put the shit together, it don't matter. Because girl, on some real shit, girl, you can go to Fashion Nova. I know the girls don't like fast fashion, but girl, you can go to Fashion Nova. If we're gonna be honest, girl, some of the shit that Portia be wearing don't be designer. But Portia knows what works for her body. I seen Portia with a couple of Naked Wardrobe outfits on. Some of y'all don't know about Naked Wardrobe. Y'all need to get into it. Naked Wardrobe is a cute line. I know they sell it at Nordstrom. That purple jump up outfit she had on when she met up with Giselle, I think that was Naked Wardrobe. I'm trying to put the girls on game. But when you know how to dress your body, you don't have to go out and spend loads of money on clothes. Because if you know what clothes have nice fabric, they don't look cheap, girl, you'll be good to go. And sometimes, even though I know the girls don't like to do it, girl, the best thing you can do is really just make sure you get your clothes tailored. Bitch, getting your clothes tailored will make your clothes look completely motherfucking different. Girl, I'm thinking about taking a sewing class. Me and my sister thinking about taking a sewing class. So, girl, I'm tired of paying money. For the most part, I just get my pants hemmed. But girl, it'd be like $25. Girl, that's a lot for some pants. Girl, bitch, I can roll these hoes up. But yo, girl, getting your clothes tailored will make the world of a difference in how your clothes fit you. Okay. So yeah, like it's just stuff like that, and I think Shamia now looks. I really don't remember looking at Shamia too many. I don't think I really looked at Shamia this season and said, "Okay, she look a mess." Now you could tell, girl, no shade, no show, no. Kelly is my girl. Now Kelly had a rough season, bitch. I said, girl, Kelly needs to go apologize to that queen, baby. Girl. Ooh, Kelly had to me, girl, even though Kelly is my MVP for the season, baby. Kelly probably had the worst confessionals. I said, ooh, Kelly, girl. When I said Kelly was struggling in the confessional department, struggling. Kelly probably had the worst confessionals to me. I said, ooh, girl, mama is really girl. I said, ooh, girl. Oof. Oof. I don't like the blue confessional look for Shamia, no. You know who I was disappointed in? Girl, I know I don't want to. Girl, I'm gonna stop talking about her because the girls gonna say I've been talking about her for 5 hours. I wasn't too much thrilled for some of Portia's confessional looks, and for the most part, I ain't no hater. Portia usually hit it out the ballpark with most of her looks, but her confessionals, it was like 2 or 3 confessionals this year. I was like, I was like, what the fuck Portia got on? Like last year, I think Portia probably had the best. Was it last year? Bang Bang had some cute confessionals. Portia. I remember Kelly having some cute looks throughout the season up until I guess her and that boy got into it. This year Kelly had the worst confessionals. I think K Michelle had good confessionals. I love Phaedra's black girl, that all black with that red hair. I thought that was so motherfucking dope. Cynthia had good confessionals, and Cynthia was a friend. Cynthia had good confessionals. I like that Phaedra's confessional with the all black with the red wig. I thought that was fly as hell. Um, but I feel like K Michelle probably had the most consistent. K Michelle, I was disappointed in Portia for the most part. She didn't look horrible, but it was just like a few. I was like, Kelly just looked like she just. I said, ooh, girl. It was a cup. Like I liked the black outfit she had on with the updo. That was cute. I didn't like the t-shirt look. She didn't wear it right. I see girls who wear t-shirts and heels, but she didn't wear. It didn't look right. It literally looked like she just had on a Hanes t-shirt. I think maybe she would have had it altered some way. It probably would have looked a whole lot better. I got the look she was going for. I don't think she executed it well. But yeah, I think Kay probably had the best confessional looks. And then I'll probably say next was probably Portia. Oh girl, that black outfit with the chicken grease stains. I said, oh girl. I don't know a lot about latex, but I think that when you wear latex, you're supposed to. I think some people put oil on the latex to make it shine. Kelly's latex dress shirt looked a mess. When I say, baby, Kelly was struggling in her confessional looks. Girl, it's no shade to Kelly. I hated that look. The wet back, the greasy chicken, like she just got to eat some motherfucking good ass fried chicken, girl. Some good ass fried fish that came just fresh out the grill. Kelly looked like she had just ate some fried fish, bitch, and just did like this with her shirt. I mean, did like this with her fingers. Okay. Kelly had the worst looks. I'm gonna leave Kelly alone. Kelly had the worst looks. The only two I will say, K Michelle had the best. Portia probably was next. Phaedra was doing too much, I believe. Shamil had one or two, but Shamil want to be. I don't know, because Shamil be doing too. I don't think I too much care for Shamil. Oh, Cynthia, I told a lie. No. I think it was K Michelle. I'll say my top three was K Michelle, Cynthia, and Portia. Yeah. Kelly, absolute worst. Yeah. Yeah, Kelly was absolute worst. I don't know what girl. I don't know what was going on with Miss Kelly. Girl, you could tell mom. You could tell Mama was a girl. Girl, you could tell. You could tell Kelly was digging through her closet. You trying to. Ow! Bitch! You know how you be trying to find something to wear? Hello, bitch. Bitch, Kelly was like she was digging in her closet looking for something to wear, baby. Kelly was like, bitch, I gotta make this work. Bitch, Kelly was like everybody else digging in their closet looking for an outfit. Girl, I gotta make this shit work. I gotta shoot this confessional today, girl. Girl, turn the whole room up. Okay. Bitch, turn the whole room up, bitch. You could tell Kelly didn't have nobody bring her no clothes. You could tell Kelly was going to her closet trying to put some pieces. Ah, girl! You could tell Kelly was going to her closet trying to put some pieces together, baby. I was like, girl, we gotta find something, girl. Okay, we could go. Okay, just bring that out. Okay, we're gonna do. Okay, we can try that on, girl. I think I gained some weight. I don't know if I can fit that. We're gonna try it. I'm gonna be sitting down most of the time, anyways. Girl, it's fine, girl. I'm gonna be sitting down, girl. Girl, okay, yeah, just bring me that one too. Yeah, okay. Kelly was in her closet digging, girl, trying to put some pieces together, baby. Girl, no, I wore that last time, girl. We're gonna switch it up though. I'm gonna put some different shoes on and a different top. Girl, they're not gonna know it's the same skirt. It's gonna look different, and I'm gonna wear a different hairstyle. Girl, Kelly was trying to put some pieces together, baby. Girl, you could tell. I said, ooh, Kelly, girl. Kelly was really struggling with them confessional looks, baby. When Kelly came up there with that wet back hair and that chicken stain latex, I said, ooh. I said, girl, it's a wrap. Girl, as soon as I saw Kelly come down to my TV screen and that bitch had on a latex top with chicken grease across the front of that motherfucking top and that wet back and that slick back hair, I said, oh, girl. I'm not gonna lie, girl. Even when she had that white shirt on, talking about this is Tom Ford. Girl, it looked like Hanes. I don't give a fuck what the tags say. I'm telling you what it looked like. That's exactly. I see why you and Shimmy are best friends, because y'all think because it's Tom Ford or Gucci, it's fly. No, it looked like it came out of a motherfucking package of 5. Okay, it looked like a Hanes t-shirt, a package of 5 that you done got from Javaris, whatever the nigga name is, Fruitable. Right, girl, talking about Tom Ford. Tom Ford who? Girl, that is a Hanes t-shirt, pack of 5. I already know, extra large. Talking about Tom Ford. We need to take her back. Okay? Bitch. I thought I needed to switch up my contacts. But girl, I'm telling y'all, girl, I said, okay, let me leave Kelly alone. I've been talking about Kelly. Let me leave Kelly alone. I'm gonna leave Kelly alone. Shout out to Kelly. You know we fucks with Kelly over here. Girl, her standard shirt actually did look a whole lot better, if we're gonna be honest. The way she had, I'm glad you mentioned that. The way Kelly had the standard t-shirt style is the way that she should have had the shirt style in the confessional. It just didn't work. The blue, girl, now, okay, girl, I'm gonna say we're gonna move on. Kelly looked a fool. Kelly had that blue little line across her eye. I said, girl. Kelly got up and did her own makeup. You could tell she did her own makeup. Girl, she got up and did some little blue eyeliner. Girl, it sat there like this. You could tell Kelly was probably drunk by the time she came to the confessional. Have y'all did? Because I know I do that. I do that all the time. When you go out and you don't like your outfit, you got to get drunk and then you don't care no more. bitch. I'm telling y'all, Kelly had a few glasses of wine because there's no way Kelly came down to the confessionals looking the way she looked sober. It ain't no way. It ain't no way Kelly came down to those confessionals, girl, looking the way she looked sober. I guarantee you, Kelly had a few glasses of wine. And said, girl, let me go on down here and get the shit out the way. Girl, let me go on down here and get this shit out of the way, girl. Girl, this gonna have to work. You be looking in the mirror like, bitch, girl, I ain't got no time, girl. Girl, this gonna have to work. Damn. It look all right. Girl, it's gonna have to work. Yeah, well, it just move your hair over this way. Girl, it don't work. Girl, it'll work. All right, girl. Even Kelly was ready for her confessionals. But yeah, shout out to Kelly. Let me leave that lady alone. Anyways, that's it, y'all. Why it is what it is at this point, right? Because I ain't gonna lie, it's been a few times like that for me, girl. I'll be like, girl, I'm over it, bitch, girl. We'll try again next week. Okay? Bitch, we'll try again next week, girl. I'm over it, girl. Bitch. Girl, I should have been. Girl, you wait till the last minute. You got an idea in your head, and then you start putting the shit on. It don't look right, and girl, you got 5 minutes to leave. Girl, I do that shit all the time. I need to stop. I be having something in my head where I think it's gonna look right, and then when I start putting the shit on, girl, it don't look right, and I gotta leave out the house in 3 minutes. Be like, God damn, girl, you look a fool. Girl, you look a fool, girl. Okay. You look a goddamn fool. Or either, girl, I just gotta go back to one of my old faithfuls, girl. Let me just throw a blazer on, some jeans, and some shoes. Okay, girl? That'll never fail me, girl. You always gotta have a backup outfit, girl. Just go an old faithful outfit, girl. A blazer, a shirt, some jeans, and some shoes, and you'll be good to go. Throw on a little watch, some jewelry, throw some cologne on, and pump it on out the door, girl. Okay. Oh, girl. Oh, girl, oh, girl, oh, girl. Anyways, child, it was fun. Something all black. You gonna know for real though. Something all black or something black and white. Girl, let me tell you something. It never. I'm telling you, two colors you can never go wrong with. Two outfits. All black, you never go wrong. Or black and white, you never go wrong. I'm telling you. Girl, all black, you'll never go wrong. Black and white, you'll never go wrong. When all else fails, all black or black and white, you'll never go wrong. And girl, just going out the door. Okay? That's your safest bet. She was cussing Shamil out? You lying. Okay. Girl, that's my girl. Girl, I need to move. Do I need to move to Atlanta? She was. I feel like I need to move to Atlanta, y'all. What was she saying? Girl, I'm about to go. Girl, they said Shamia. They said can't. They said, girl, I don't know if it was who. Girl, I don't know, girl. It was bad. They say Kay was down there dragging Shamia. I don't know though. I don't see. I don't see. Where is it at? Have the blogs posted it yet? John fine. Damn. Girl, they said, oh, on TikTok, I heard she dragging Candy. Okay. I'm lit. Come on, I'm lit. Okay, girl. Girl, this is a mess, girl. Girl shouldn't even be this deep. Girl. Okay, please don't have me down here looking crazy. Trying to defend you and shit. I don't know. I don't know, Kay. I don't feel like it's that deep. That's what I'm saying. I don't be knowing though because girl, I don't feel like is it really that deep now, girl? That now is she really dragging Shamia? I don't think it's that deep either. Come on, still working like the night shift. Okay, right. Like I'm at Nordstrom, baby. Hello. Girl, I'm gonna see what's going. I'm gonna try to see what's going on. She did a story time. She talked about Shamia, Drew, and Candy. I'm gonna try to find out what's going on. You know, I try not to really be wrapped up in too much of the housewife stuff. Believe it or not, because it can't for me. This is just for me. It just be draining to me, girl. Like I be seeing the shit that be going on, but it's kind of like, girl, I don't really like. I just don't want to get caught too. Like I don't want my girl. I don't want my channel to be no housewife channel. No shade. I just don't. So like I'll talk about it. We could talk about it, but I don't want every post I make. Like I intentionally try to when I do hot topics, not to try to mention like housewives sometimes. Like I think the last video I did. Let me see. Let me see. So yeah. Like the last video I did was about Ray J. I did talk about Anne Marie from Beverly Hills, Malcolm Jamal Warner, Royce White, and then yeah, and then the one before that, I talked about Love and Marriage Huntsville, Donald Trump, and Hunter Biden, and Brad Pitt and Chris Brown. And then the one before that, I talked about Kanye West, Sweet Tea and Dr. Greg, Tina Campbell and her husband. Yeah. So I try not to like be like I be trying to like separate because it's kind of like, girl, I don't be wanting to talk about housewives all the time. But then on the flip side, it's like, girl, believe it or not, girl, housewife people love the house. Girl, I just gotta have the energy to talk about it because I feel like what happens for me is because my lives be so long that I done housewifed. I'm like housewifed out. We've been talking about Phaedra and Portia and Angela and Pinky all fucking night long. So it's like I done already talked about these bitches for 5 hours. Like I ain't got no more to add to it. Girl, bitch, I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, girl, I can't come back down here and be like, okay, girl, so this is what's going on with so and so. It's kind of, girl, I'm tired of talking about them people, girl. I want to talk about somebody else. But then on the flip side, that's what I'm saying. On the flip side, girl, housewife videos can do pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? Because as much as we talk about, as much as we say they get on our nerves, girl, people love the housewives. It's like one of those like love-hate relationships. We hate the housewives, but girl, we gonna talk about the housewives. You know what I'm saying? Ooh. Right. And then that's another thing too, girl. And then, you know, I don't mind, girl. I don't mind going to war by myself, but I know my opinions on certain people are not the most popular. And it really does. It's just like a lot of energy, girl. I'm already there here windmilling with y'all sometimes by my goddamn self. You know what I'm saying? No, not really. But, you know, sometimes my opinions are not the most popular. So it's kind of like, girl, I don't feel like arguing. Girl. You know what I'm saying? But we might talk. It depends on what K Michelle talking about. Okay. Do y'all know she about the only one I really like on the show? I'm out of the current cast. But I like Kelly now. But prior to Kelly, K Michelle was probably about the only one. The only two I disliked was Phaedra and Portia. Drew, she just is a mess to me. Get her off the show. But I don't dislike Drew. Angela, at one point I was like almost like, ugh. But whatever. But the only two is really Portia and Phaedra. But the only one I kind of like went up for, not went up like a Kenya Moore went up, but still like, oh, that's my girl, it's K Michelle. Even though she be confusing me sometimes, it's still my girl though. It's Juicy, cousin. Girl, let me get up off of here and see what this bitch talking about. What is K Michelle talking about down to the goddamn show? Let me get up off of here, y'all. For those who don't remember, tomorrow I'm going to be going live for the first time on Patreon to talk about Funky and McKenna West. That bitch is crazy. I don't care what nobody say. All right, y'all. I'm gone. Let me see what K Michelle talking about down here to Twitter or wherever she at TikTok. Girl. All right. Bye, y'all. Thank y'all so much for watching.